Alright, I'm gonna unmute for stream for now. Oh, wait, you're not supposed to be auto-playing? No, this is very important for my character.
I do want to make sure I have one thing in my...
This is very important.
I set it to my character's name.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Cheese.
Hi.
That sounds perfect if you want to set it to your character's name. That's what we did last time.
And that's what I did with mine here, so... It also helped for what I know of Cheese's character, so...
Okay. Speaking of which, Dragon, did you make any updates to the character sheet that I had sent when I sent it in
No.
PDF, or is it okay?
No.
So it's the same. There was just that one thing involving gold that I'm supposed to put that it's 10 whatever
Yeah.
gold thingy, but it's some weird quasi unit.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put 10 and then.
Wait,
that sounds perfect.
I don't think I listed my money anywhere. Oh well, it's probably not a big deal.
No, well, you're not really going to be buying anything from anybody, I don't think. So, unless you're going to be haggling with each other, be like, "Hey, you want to buy this from me? You can."
Well, sounds like Monopoly.
Hold
on, I need to press B.
Yeah.
I don't understand that reference entirely, but it looks great.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Alright, so I don't know much to add for at the moment.
Everybody's in here but Cheese. Cheese, if you go to other gaming, there's a link to the game that you can click on, and then the password is dragon with a capital D.
Okay. It's this owlbear thing right there. Okay.
Yes, the owlbear rodeo thing.
Owlbear rodeo. Enter. The password is dragon. Okay.
I was gonna say I don't really have a super detailed description or background for my character to add at the moment.
I don't either. He just appeared one day.
Fair.
Just from the ether, he was formed.
Okay, does it all? It should look all super like kind of blank, like there's nothing inside.
Yes, just a big blue blank square for now. I did want to go over at least some things on the side. So like, you can move the map around with like the hand tool and stuff like that. You should be able to. Wondering why.
Okay. I mean,
I think as the DM, I don't have access to the. For some reason, it's not letting me click my pointer colors. But.
Oh yeah, and you should.
But there's like a little teardrop shape. That's the pointer tool. You can pick a color for that. And if everyone wants to pick a color, and then when you talk about things and you want to like point something out, you can use that to circle around it, and everybody will see like a little moving colored dot thing.
Okay, so that's.
Apparently, we might need a map imported first for it.
Yeah, we might need the map imported first for it, which that'll have to wait because I don't have one for the courtyard. I'm sorry, I didn't make one.
Where is this pointer thing?
It's on the drop. There's a drop down tool thing. There's an arrow to the right above where the little tokens are.
It's kind of next to those.
And if you hit that down, there'll be like a bunch of different tools. Some of them you won't be able to use just because they're more DM only things. Because of like the fog tools and stuff to cover everything, which should hopefully.
Everything is grayed out right now.
No, yeah, it's all blue. It's gonna be all blue right now.
It's probably because map.
Didn't have time to make a map for the courtyard. I only had enough time to make the other ones. I also couldn't find a thing to make a courtyard map very easily, to be totally honest. But moving on from that, if you guys are ready, we can start right now. Do you guys? Oh, the dice roller. Does anybody? So on the side here, next to where it says party, there's a little square. That's your dice tray. And if you hit the little globe down below, that will share your dice rolls, so we all know what's being rolled.
I also do have this stuff on my stream too, in case anyone wants to use that a little bit for me to gesture at things. But
ooh, you can pick
like that.
Dice.
Yes, and you can pick different dice, and there's different patterns you can choose from too if you wanna. It's pretty fun. So Yeah, if you hit the little palette at the top, you can select different dice styles.
Ooh, okay.
Just to make it a little bit
Iron.
more fun.
Iron would be
And you can
fitting for
make the
my
tray
character.
bigger. If you hit the arrow out, your dice tray will be larger.
Okay.
I actually wanted mine to be smaller. Wait,
Well,
I
that's
actually
as small as it gets, sadly.
I got dice here now. I found those, so.
Yeah, you do have your physical dice. This is just for people, too, who don't have dice. You can roll in person and tell me what you have. I'm going to trust everybody about it, but it's just sort of like,
Yeah.
not everybody owns a set of dice, you know? So, all right.
Anyone?
Oh, jeepers. That
Ow.
was loud.
Well,
That
someone
was
has
some dice
dice.
rolling ASMR right there.
Right? Like, I have a little cup full of them, but
I don't know who
I'm
that
fighting
was,
against
but
rolling with that was my stuff.
oh.
All right. If you guys are ready to start, we can though.
I'm good.
I'm all ready.
Everyone's solid then? Okay.
Oh, I did drop a few frames, so I'm gonna lower my bit rate just a
So
smidge.
you
Go
guys
on.
have kind of been waiting all day to get to your turn at orientation because for some reason at this school, the headmistress kind of insists that she's involved with every orientation group. So she's been leading you around the school. You stop to get a bite to eat at the cafeteria. And so far, you kind of just get the vibe that this school is like too good to be true. Like the cafeteria's got great food. There's so many amenities that you're just thinking like, how can they afford all of this? And as they take you through everything, they take you to a courtyard with a large fountain, and they say to the right is your dorms. And then to the left is the gymnasium and the outdoor fields where you can do um, swimming, there's rock climbing, track and field, different sports. Whatever you think of, we'll get it for you. And the headmistress is sort of kind of not paying attention to you guys and is more so paying attention to how wonderful her school is and wanting to show it off to you all. So you felt pretty like ignored all day. Like the best part was the food. Like no one's really answered any questions for you. Anytime you asked anything, they've just kind of been like, "Oh yeah," and then like moved on. So now you're at the fountain, and they tell you can go to your dorm room if you want, or you have another hour until curfew to explore the grounds. And as you stand outside of this fountain, that's like the size of, it's like 30 foot across. It's like the biggest fountain you've
Oh,
ever
hi,
seen.
new. How's it
It's
going?
just huge. And in the center of the fountain is like a little green mound, and in the center of that mound is a large statue of what appears to be the headmistress.
Okay.
And there
Do
is
could I get
what's
a
that?
description of the like mistress, at least by like race
Oh
or anything
yeah,
like that?
she is a tall, elvish woman who has long silver hair, and she's looks to be like a high elf. She kind of looks very neat and put together. Pretty bored looking though. Like the look on her face is very bored, but also excited, if that makes sense. Sort of like
Okay.
think I don't know, like that like think like a rich old lady who's vaguely excited about something, but her face still remains like stone still.
Okay. What?
And like I said, she dresses neat as a pin. And as you've gone around the school, you've also seen her interact with some various other students that you see in like specific uniforms and stuff like that, that she's called like her helpers. And those are like the student council and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Could I guess that the statue has the same expression that she does most of the time?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very
Okay.
good likeness of her. Almost as if it was like cast from a actual mold of her body.
Okay. Okay. Also, Winterwolf wishes you a happy birthday, by the way. Just want to throw
Oh,
that
thank
out.
you.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Oh, it was last weekend, but yeah.
You still get a happy birthday.
Thank you. But yeah, you are at this fountain. What do you all want to do? What are you thinking about doing? Do you want to just explore the grounds? Do you want to? Because like right now,
You said it's
I
an hour
want-
before curfew?
it's an hour before curfew, and I want to say, oh, actually, plagued. I want to say that your particular passive perception was quite high. What's everybody's passive perception? Which will be
0.
Oh, so what your passive perception is you take I want to say you take 10 plus your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier.
13.
English, please.
So let me look on your character sheets actually, because I do have.
Mine's 15.
Absolute first timer here, as you know.
No,
I don't know.
first-
Yeah.
I
Of
was gonna
course.
say I would have assumed it was just your modifier, but I guess it's 10 plus.
Well,
the
if you just
modifier.
tell me what's your wisdom modifier, how about that?
My wisdom modifier is 0.
Okay, so yours is 12.
12. Okay.
DT, what's your wisdom modifier?
Is that the little oval number below my wisdom?
Mhm, the little plus.
3.
So yours is 15. So and then Necra, what was yours?
15.
So I want to say DT, Necra, and Plague. What was yours?
15.
Yeah. So you three are hearing like giggling, but you can't trace where it's coming from. Just like small little giggles. And every now and then, as the giggling happens, you're also hearing what sounds to be like little like drops of water, like something's hitting the surface of the fountain, but you're not seeing any specific things that could make more of those noises than the fountain itself. Because these are like very large, like almost if something heavy is like plopping into the water.
Well, for me, I was going to investigate the fountain anyways because
Okay.
I was very curious. Also, just to describe my character, she
Yeah,
is.
describe your characters to each other if you'd like.
Her name
Can you
is.
introduce yourselves to each other.
Her name is Jaree Kipper. She has a little mechanical dragon that's kind of hanging out on her shoulder, like the size of a parrot. She's got like some bunch of stuff kind of on her belts and that, like a little slugs and air gun connected to what looks to be a small air compressor on the back. Some magical crystal stuff going on in that. But she's just a little gnome, and she's gonna go up and investigate this fountain.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. And then, so the three of you-
17
17
plus
you
7.
Okay, so you also, as you get closer to the water, start hearing the giggling more prominently. And the giggling sounds very amused. It doesn't sound like malicious or anything like that at the moment. It just sounds very amused. And then Cheese, do you guys want to introduce your guys' characters to each other? You're all standing around, you've been walking around together all day. Do you want to give each other a description of your people and what you look like and a basic rundown of that stuff real quick so that way everyone can kind of visualize each other better?
Yeah, let's do that. I can go.
Okay, you can go first, Necro. Thank you.
So before you stands a very tiny 3'1" Lightfoot halfling, dressed in fairly mundane dark clothing with a hood. He has a rapier on his belt and a short bow strapped to his back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically all. He's got a little bit of a smirk on his face.
Also, I still thank you for that, Winter.
Okay.
Just so you know, also
Bingo
that
Roper's the
emote
name.
is terrifying up there from the darkness. I'm also dropping
Does
frames.
anybody
I'm
wanna go
sorry
next?
about that. I think I want to hear more about Cheese's character.
Let me hear everyone else's descriptions first.
Okay, I guess.
Jesus' character is pretty fantastic, to be honest.
I guess should we have maybe Dragon describe at least characters who might not be as comfortable or explaining
Yeah, I
them?
can do that.
I mean, I can do mine. I just
Okay.
tend to let other people go first.
Yeah, I'm still just want to hear how other people do it, so that way I get a better sense of how I should be describing.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
okay.
Okay, well, my name is Varus Alabel. I am a wood elf, just shy of 6 feet tall, dressed pretty stereotypically for a wood elf, so like leather armor, browns and greens and earth tones. My skin is kind of like a light copper color, uh, jet black hair, green eyes. Um, if you like, my expression's always kind of like you can tell that I've been through some pretty traumatic events in my past. So like kind of just that look in my eyes that something's not quite right. Um,
What was
I've
your
got
character's name again?
a Varus Alabale.
Okay. Oh, I can read it right there too. I don't know why I asked that. I just realized that.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
I have a longbow strapped to my back, along with a quiver of arrows, a couple of daggers, some standard explorers type stuff that I like to keep with me.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I guess we should ask: is DT comfortable with trying to describe his Gordy Lou?
I'm fine with trying. I just don't know what sort of detail I can provide.
Race,
the name
even
was
stuff,
like,
even equipment too. Just something like that.
yeah, equipment's kind of a defining feature here.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna smack you with my bass guitar, and my name is Gordy Lou. Imagine where that connection comes from.
Somebody's a bard.
Yes,
Yes.
it was a great choice. I had a lot of fun making characters with both DT and Cheese. We came up with some really bonkers stuff, which is why I was like, I got a message Necra and Plagued because we.
I was gonna say, after hearing DTs, now I feel less guilty.
Right.
I don't really know what more to
Alright,
say.
I can.
I just don't know what any of this stuff means, really.
So
Yeah,
Gordy
that's fair.
Lou is a 6 foot tall, very young human. He's only 19, just became an adult. Got this huge bass guitar in his back, but like the side of it is a little extra shiny and it's got a blade. It looks pretty lethal. He's got gray eyes, white skin, and he's got brown hair. And he's just, a pretty average looking dude. He's not out here trying to like impress anybody necessarily. He's just here to live his life and do what he wants. At least that's the vibe I got when we made this character DT.
It sounds fine enough. I think
Okay.
so.
I suppose I should add for my character too. She has like a light dull gray tone to her skin, and I was thinking bleach blonde hair. I never changed that properly. Also, she just has like a curious look on her face, not like super expressionful when just kind of walking along, but she's very curious about everything going on around her. So
Constantly looking around, eyes bouncing.
not really looking at anyone in particular, just always looking around, very curious. Which is why I was thinking about that fountain right away. So.
And as you guys are introducing,
I think it mostly leaves
yourself-
Cheese's character though, right? We didn't get his description.
There we go.
Nice.
Minus the offhand.
Yeah,
Oh.
that works. Where? Oh, I keep forgetting that for some reason. Still in downloads.
What you looking at?
I'm trying to find Cheese's character sheet if he doesn't want to do it.
No, I'm doing it. I was sorry.
Okay.
I just didn't know. There was a lot of
You're-
talking, so I wasn't sure if
Yeah,
it was my turn to talk.
it's your turn. Yeah, it's your turn now, Cheese. You may introduce yourself to everybody.
Okay, so my character. We'll try obnoxious character voice, and we'll see. If it gets too obnoxious at any point in time, I expect, obnoxious safe words and all that. You can all let me know. All right. So my name is Tony Hawk Ralragok. Tony Hawk Ralragok. I'm about 6'3", 54 years old. Folk skateboarding, folk hero, dragonborn. My dad was like this like crazy dragon sorcerer, and you can kind of see that like. But I just really wanted to skateboard, and so I've got this big super tower shield that I use my sweet mini anvil to craft, and now I can grind on things and breathe fire and shoot light ice and stuff. That's pretty rad. Which reminds me, can I do some like sweet moves and tricks off this big fountain you're talking about? Like maybe like
Sure.
grind
Yeah. Do
looks
a
up
do a athletics check
a
for me.
a
Roll a
Benihana
d20 for that.
airwalk. Okay,
So you roll a
roll
d20,
okay.
and then you will add your athletics to that.
Okay. All right. So it looks like it says I rolled a 13 and plus my athletics, which would be a 6, so that would make it a 19.
Yeah, you do some pretty sweet tricks and grinds. You're just kind of moving around, just introducing yourself while you're doing all this stuff. You're
While
actually
I'm looking at the
creating quite a crowd.
fountain,
Some people are recognizing
Yeah.
you from like your times of taking down tyrants in the past.
I remember when Tony Hawk took down tyrants.
Well, we
The
picked
tyrant that
Loki.
was Bam Margera.
okay, well, I'm good. I get slightly perturbed that I'm like trying to investigate this fountain with this huge statue and all that while he's like doing sick grinds on it, and like it's very sick and all, but I'm trying to like pay attention to the fountain and
Right.
what that noise is. So I'm just like kind of giving him a couple dirty glares here and there.
And as you guys are introducing yourself to each other, and some of you are maybe taking in the skateboarding performance that's happening, Bingo has a little small orb of light that floats up to him that contains a small message from his friend Devlin that says, "Hey Bingo, got a little caught up in the action. Could use a little help. I'm a couple floors down below."
I nonchalantly walk away from the group.
Okay. So, I'm going to say everyone else can roll a perception check to see if you maybe heard what was happening or noticed that he's leaving.
17 total.
And as you
How do I
walk
do
away, so you roll your d20 DT, you click your little
Okay.
dice tray, you hit the little dice that says 20 at the top.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Then you would add you go to your skills. and then
Okay,
it
I
should
see the
say
big list
yes.
there.
There you go.
Perception.
I have a massive 6.
I have a slightly more massive 7.
So the only person who sees Bingo walking away and slightly hears the message of what's happening is Dree.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yep.
wait. Oh, I hear the message, and
Yeah, you slightly hear, you catch some of it like down below a couple floors, need some help. You hear like
okay. Well, I look down at the ground at first, and I'm like, this is like ground, right? What's below ground? So I'm like curious. I don't really know what to make of my, skateboarding and bard friends here, but I guess I'm gonna start following after the rogue a little bit because I'm curious where this down is.
So I guess
I'm gonna
roll a
sneak.
stealth check so to see if he can't, and then Necro rolls a perception to versus that, and then DT
Sure.
and Plagued and I'm
Or nat
sorry,
one,
and
by the way.
Cheese. You
Critical
got nat
fail.
one. Oh, you
21.
try to follow after him, and you get caught up with Tony's skateboarding moves, and like out of the corner of your eye you just get annoyed again and you fall over and you crash into Bingo, taking him down with you.
Hey, what's the big idea?
What?
Can't you see I'm walking here?
What's down?
Clearly me. Thanks
No,
to
I
you.
mean, where's your friend? What's below us?
I don't know. It's a school. There's probably a basement.
Gotta find the. You guys know where the teacher is? We gotta find this basement, I think. Why is there a basement?
Because it's a school. There's always There's always something. Don't worry about it.
I
It's not
start looking
important.
around for the teacher because I'm very curious about this
Okay.
basement. I want to find that teacher.
So I want to
Yes, sir.
say, Tony, as you are doing your skateboarding tricks on the fountain, you've jumped high enough a couple times that you've noticed there's actually a stairwell that leads down into the statue.
Okay.
And Jeree, as you look, I'm going to try really hard to use everybody's character's name, but I might not succeed. But as you look
Go on.
around and are investigating the fountain or trying to find the teacher again, you notice that Tony has noticed something and is now distracted himself because why is there a large stairwell in the center of the fountain? And then everybody else, so like, could also roll a perception check to see if you notice that they've now noticed something. Probably I'll
Wait,
just
I should.
no.
I got a
So, yeah.
17. I'm going back to the singing fountain, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So I'm thinking everybody has now noticed that there's something going on with Tony and Dree, and they've now noticed something's going on with the fountain.
Okay, I'm
And now,
investigating
Bingo,
that fountain.
you have a better idea of maybe where that little messenger orb had come from because you weren't quite sure where it had floated from anyways. So you're hoping it did come from close by and from that fountain.
I'm gonna as I am naturally stealthy,
Yes.
I'm going to walk over to the fountain to uh, where Tony is,
Okay.
and attempt to hide behind a creature that is at least one size larger than me.
Okay. So you guys are Tony's been doing tricks on the outside of the outside of the fountain, and as he noticed that there was a stairway in the center of the fountain, what did you do, Tony? Did you go towards it? Did you just halt what you were doing?
Okay.
Because if
So does the stairwell have like some sort of railing on it?
yes, it does.
Okay. So I'm gonna see if I can get enough momentum going so I can like jump up in the air and do a looks up Tony Hawk's Pro Skater trick name and then use
Okay.
that trick and then grind down that stairwell if I can.
Okay. And then we'll say so you do an athletics check, and if you succeed, Bingo will have snuck through the water to you without anyone noticing.
Oh no, man. I only got an 11. I like totally beefed it.
Can I try to jump on Tony because I see him noticing that and I want to catch a ride?
I mean, I guess if you really want to.
If I
This
notice,
sounds like a
if
horrible
I
idea. You should do it.
okay, I'm guessing it's
I
acrobatics,
mean,
right?
I did just fail
Yeah, that would
terribly at this.
that would be acrobatics. It's not a fail terrible. You
6 plus
partially
4.
succeeded. You partially succeeded. Don't worry.
Yeah, if I see him getting ready to go down there, I'm like, there's something going on down there, and I'm very interested to know what. And he seems like a free
Oh.
ride, so
You managed to get the momentum to get to the other rail, but you sort of halt as you hit the top and you're bored and the trucks get caught. And then you kind of tumble down and sort of go down like a few sets of stairs with Jeree. What was your jump?
6 plus 4, 10.
You did not manage to catch on. You made his leap.
Did I just
So you're
land in
just
the
stumbling-
water?
Yeah, you're just splashed right into the water. You're all wet now.
Nice
But you are
try,
now
Mark.
over there by the stairwell. You've kind of like fallen, like hit your back on the railing. This is a pretty like this is a pretty usual like damage that you take though. So this is kind of like something you can shrug off pretty easily as like a skater. Like you've hit enough railings
Okay.
that you'll be okay.
In all
But
the
now you
commotion, I'm
notice-
gonna try to sneak down the stairs while everybody's watching this
Sure,
happen.
roll a stealth check.
Yeah,
And
I'm pretty
then-
sure we're a good distraction right now.
While this is all happening,
It's only a 10.
Gordy and Varys, what are you doing?
I'm
While you're watching
completely
all this
perplexed by
nonsense.
all the nonsense. One question.
Absolutely.
So the staircase that's part of this fountain,
Yes.
it was always there, or did something open?
It was always there.
Okay, just like to the back of it or something, or a
Yeah.
side that we hadn't looked at
It's got like
previously.
bushes surrounding it.
Okay,
So you can't quite see it from all the angles until you like hit it at just the right height. And that's how
gotcha.
Tony was able to see it.
My stealth check's
Um,
only a 10.
Only a 10. So you don't get past, everyone notices you going down to the stairway, but you're pretty quiet about it still, but like it's not quite quiet enough because everyone's already kind of looking in that direction because of Tony.
I mean, I'm gonna say I probably
And-
didn't notice, but like, I got water and up my nose and that, so
that's fair. Jaree did not notice because her face
I
is
really
in
wanted
the
to avoid the
fountain,
water,
so-
but it didn't work out for me.
But so Varys,
Is
as you're watching these people just be kind of bizarre in front of you, you look down at your compass and you notice that it is glowing much brighter than it normally does. As if there's maybe a foe of yours nearby.
so I guess quick question.
What's up?
Orcs in this universe are an accepted part of society or no?
So these are more so they're accepted, but in the sense that a lot of them still work as mercenaries and do terrible things.
Okay.
Just like humans would or tieflings would, or everybody can be
I
chaotic
met-
evil.
I met some radical orcs who were really good with the skateboard too. So it's
Yes.
it's not who you are on the inside. Or the other.
The other way around.
Unless there's a
That
blade
was
cutting
my
into the inside.
character.
But yeah, it's a pretty modern society where everyone tries to be accepting of each other, but there's still some pushback against that, just like there is in any society. And of course, there's always going to be bad people in any group. And we will also say, just because I meant to note it down anyways, your compass glows when the specific orcs you're looking for are nearby, not just any orc.
Oh, okay. Am I still hearing the laughter and whatnot?
Yes, it's still happening, but now it sounds further away, almost as if it's coming from like an echoing.
If I approach the stairway, does it seem like it's getting louder or coming
Yes.
from that direction?
It gets louder the closer you get to the center of the fountain.
I say that I think something's terribly wrong, and I start heading down the stairs.
Okay, so you're just gonna go for it through the water to the stairs.
Yeah, like specifically, I'm alerting everyone that I think something's wrong.
Okay,
that-
so you're
that-
telling
gonna-
everybody in the. Okay.
Yes, I am specifically telling everybody that I think something's wrong, and I think we need to get down there.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna dog paddle my way, ask Thumper to help me out of the water. Thumper, please, help! Help, Thumper!
Your
That's the name of
little
my dragon.
buddy comes over and helps tug you up through the water, so you're a little bit upwards and not drowning.
Also, can I cast a fire flower glove to start drying myself a little bit?
Yes, you can.
Okay, with a twist of my hand and an incantation, it's a me. I light the fire up to start drying myself.
So, Gordy, you've been pretty quiet. Do you?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. No, I know you don't. That's why I'm gonna bring you into it.
Which is
Just
very
like that.
fitting.
I don't want to
Yeah,
put
I
you
was
on the
gonna say-
spot, but I just.
Yeah,
It
you
is
go
kind
for
of
your
fitting.
character.
So, like, I'm just generally asking this, I guess. Like, when you're asking people, like, hey, so and so, what are you doing right now? Like, can I say literally anything, or does it have to be
Yeah.
like a specific? Okay.
Pretty
can
much,
say,
yeah.
You
like-
make up
What-
your own narrative.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever
what
you feel like you would do in this, or your
Uh-huh,
character would do in
yeah.
this instance.
And if it's
Yeah.
something that falls under, the realm of like having to roll for that, then Dragon will say that. Like
Yeah.
usually.
Okay.
But yeah, for the most part, it's just sort of like I want to talk to these people, and you go over and you chit chat with them, or like with Cheese being like, I'm gonna skate on the fountain because he's a skateboarder and stuff like that. So like you can just express your character however you think he would do things. And if you think he'd be pretty quiet overall, that's also fine. I'm cool with that.
I don't know what to really do or say without being prompted. So
Oh, that's
is
okay. I
is
understand that.
there a prompt right now, or
So basically, you were
I
told,
just said something is wrong and that we need to get
yeah.
down there.
right?
Yeah.
So
So if you believe me,
So if you believe him, you can follow him if you want to like see what's happening, or you can hang
for
back
the
and maybe
moment, I think it's better for me to just stay up here and let Varys seal his own fate because I don't really trust anybody.
that's fair.
Like, what's his
We're-
motive?
We are 20 minutes in and we have already separated the party. Yes.
It's okay. We'll get it to work. Don't worry. So
It's the
Varys
best.
heads off down into the stairwell by himself. He walks past Bingo, which Bingo is already heading down this area anyways, and then Tony is sitting on the steps, sort of nursing his ribs a little bit as he recovers from his fall. And so, does anyone
trying to
want to
dry
try to
myself and
convince anybody to follow along, or just are you hoping they'll follow along? Because you can help like do some persuasion and stuff like that if you want to.
Oh, I could care less what other people are doing. I'm just going where my friend told me to go.
Oh, yes.
trying to think of a way to convince Gordy to come, but I don't know what's happening, and I'm just curious. So
Yeah.
I think I'm just curious what's down there, and also Soggy.
I'm gonna shout back, "Hey, bro, you coming?"
Specifically to Gordy.
Yes. Or
Yeah.
to whoever is still behind.
So you're yeah. So Gordy, Tony's asking you if you're actually gonna come.
Well, I guess if everyone else is going, then I need to make sure that they're not plotting anything against me, and I should follow.
Right.
Mm.
Paranoid much?
Alrighty. So you're taking up from the back. That's fine.
I am
So
a
as you guys
schemer.
come down the stairwell, you find yourself in a room. Find yourself going down like a very tall stairwell deep into a cavernous room with. And let me know when this is fully loaded for everybody because it can take a little bit.
I see
I
it.
can see it.
Okay.
I can see a cavern.
So,
This is so cool.
to your right, yes. Thank you. I made it myself. But there's a pool of water surrounded by some bushes and rocks, and then there's what looks to be a path that leads off down here. And then you guys are
found
welcome
my
to pick
gear.
a token that represents your character
Boop. I'm the
and
gear.
pop it onto a square.
You just drag
You
from
just
the right.
grab and drag it.
Do I have to double click it or
one of these
anything?
things. Okay, so like this sweet
Label
here.
is.
Oh wait, someone already has that
I only grabbed it because it says it's Ranger and I'm a Ranger.
one. Okay.
You could do the shield for your
Oh,
character. I know it says paladin, but it still works.
Guess
Could
so.
I make?
I'm gonna get this sweet looking death skull, bro.
Okay.
Wait, why is it so big?
I don't.
Small.
Why is
Can
it
I
so,
make
okay,
a
I was gonna say, why
construct
is it
for
so big?
my
You can make them bigger.
Oh yes.
Oh no! Who did that?
That's too big, bingo.
Here, I gotta make a construct for my character
I
quick.
can grab one for DT if you'd like.
I think
Grab one.
DT already grabbed the loot.
Oh, he did. The lute. I see it now. Thank you. So you're up at the
What?
top of the steps. The little guitar, a lute. So we got everybody's tokens. All right. So you also, while you're in this room, do hear the giggling. And it's coming from the lake, but you don't feel anything really.
Sorry, it's coming from the water.
Yes.
Is this map very literal? Like, is
every square is 1 foot.
There you go.
Did DT add
that?
something?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
he did.
He did. He added it. I think is it the Getty Lee or whatever?
It's Getty Lee.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you.
A standard space for movement in DnD would be 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want a thumper now.
I guess my
Actually,
question is, like, are there literally bushes and stuff, and then like a little island, and
Yes, this is a
and
very
s-
literal map.
and a skeleton.
Yes.
Do we see the skeleton from where we're at?
Roll a
I'm go-
perception check.
All of
I-
us?
I'm
Yes.
investigating stuff.
12.
Or yeah, an investigation check works too. Either one.
I'm not actively looking, so I'm going.
I mean,
perception.
I'll be actively looking because I'm really curious what that giggling is. So
9.
7 plus
I got
14.
10.
Alrighty. So you can see like a little bit of a skeleton, like from your angle, you can kind of see what looks like bones, but you can't see the full thing.
Is this where the laughter's coming from in that direction?
Not specifically the skeleton, no. The laughter is closer than the skeleton is.
Okay.
Can I investigate the water for any type of creatures in it?
Sure.
Because I'm curious.
Yeah, that's actually kind of what I was gonna go for. Is investigate, check out the water, make sure it's safe.
15 plus 7, 22. Oh, I'm just gonna start investigating that water.
21.
So you don't see any creatures, but every now and then you do see an odd current movement. It doesn't quite match what should be in a more still underground lake. But you don't see anything.
It just looks like the water's moving in kind of an
yeah.
unnatural way.
Yes, the water's moving in an unnatural way, but you're not seeing anything. The giggling has sort of quieted now. And as you're looking at the movement, it halts.
Is it just a pool of water, or is it an actual like river that leads off to the, I guess, west of the map?
So on the left side of the map where you can see that skeleton in the bushes,
Mhm.
there is a small trickle that comes down the side of the cave that is basically water from the fountain up above.
Okay.
And that's how the fountain cycles its water.
I'm gonna go check out them bones.
Okay.
Good
Just
song.
gonna walking on over with Thumper. I'm gonna try to jump it. When you roll a athletics check or something?
You're gonna try to jump over with also the bushes there?
Jump into the bushes at least.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Jump into the bushes.
Use them as leverage.
Yep, athletics check. Ouch.
13.
13. Yeah, you can jump across that little spot with a 13. You land into the bushes, and as you try to climb out of them, they kind of feel a little difficult to climb out of.
All right. Having seen him jump, can I do like some sort of sick, sweet like skateboard jump move over there?
Totally. Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All right.
you
Sweet.
can.
All right. So I'm gonna roll for athletics, right?
Yes.
Or would I roll for acrobatics?
Yeah, actually, we'll do acrobatics because it is quite a long jump. Where are you gonna like try to jump from? Like right around here is where you'll start your jump. Like take like
Yeah, I mean, I was
push
hoping
up and
to
leap?
go a little bit back up, maybe the stairs, try the grind again, and then just jump from the mountains, little point there, and just do a quick little spin McTwist thing and go over there helicopter style.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We'll do both.
this
You're
is-
rolling
this is
both an athletics and an acrobatics check.
Okay, all right. Let me know which one I do first.
Which one
roll
is-
your athletics check first to build up your speed and momentum.
How do I do the pointer thing? I want to know for later at least.
Oh,
Which
it's
one
the
is it?
little
Oh,
cover.
okay, I found it.
Yes.
Okay, so my athletics check is 18 plus my modifier, so above 20.
Okay.
And
Alrighty.
the acrobatics check is 6 plus let's see, whatever my modifier is, which is the Google 6. This is for acrobatics.
I hope it
6
doesn't
plus
land
5,
on
so
me.
11.
That's gonna hurt.
So you build up enough momentum, and as you make your jump and sort of grind along the stair railings and then come this way and then do your ollie, you barely jump over Dree, and you also land in a bush right here.
Oh,
you
total bush, dude.
you feel kind of stuck.
I want to check out these plants to see if I recognize them from anything. Because it seems
Roll
fishy.
an investigation check.
Wait, would it be a nature check maybe? Well, it's a
It's a
17.
Oh, a nature check, yeah.
They're both
17 plus
ends
5?
unless you're proficient in one.
22.
Yeah, one or the other, unless you're proficient in one. That's a good point.
I'm
Can I
proficient in
Help
investigation.
Tony get out of the bush.
You help Tony get out of the bush.
Yeah.
yeah. If you want to walk over and help him.
Hold up, I'm gonna call
impressed.
out quick. I think these bushes are dangerous. Because I am getting concerned. Wait, I have my fiery hand thing going on,
You
right?
don't necessarily. You do. It's
Oh.
it's about ready to turn out though.
Should I
No.
like roll a perception check to see if these bushes are actually like harshing my vibe?
Sure.
Okay.
Bingo, what are you doing? You're hanging out over there in the back. I know.
I roll a 10.
I'm just amused by all this.
You think they're
and-
just nice bushes? They feel comfy, man.
Sweet. Okay.
How deep is the water?
It's about so when it gets up to this little island, it like goes to a very shallow, but at the deepest point, it's only about 4 foot deep
Oh, okay.
in the center, and then it has like a very deep trench essentially.
That is over my head.
Yeah, it might be for some. Then so this part though, right here, So this part where they were jumping over. Oh, it made a big note. I didn't want it to make a big note. Hold on. That wasn't.
I observed a giant yellow square in the cavern.
I don't know why.
Oh god, it's a gelatinous cube. I'm running away.
It's this thing. I meant this.
I'm not fighting a gelatinous cube. We're done here.
I engage in a force field.
In this
Minecraft.
spot, it actually only goes to be about 1 foot deep at most in this little.
Oh. Well, I
So
was
they
wor-
didn't need to jump at all. They were just
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
worried
no.
for no reason. Never mind. I'm panicking. I didn't want to go in the water again, so.
Well, you did see movement in the water, so I can kind of see why you also didn't want to walk in it. Like that's
Oh,
what
yeah,
my
I'm-
assumption was.
Getting really
And you
soggy.
wanted to help Tony there, Gordy?
Well, since he's
Yeah, I
comfortable
just
in the
wanted to
bush
make
now,
a sweet
I
jump.
don't.
I mean, I don't care how deep the water is.
He's fine. Okay.
I was
Well-
so impressed by the skateboard stuff upstairs that I wanted to give him a hand. But if he's comfortable laying in the bush now, then he can stay.
Okay, Thumper, help me torch
Alright.
these suckers, is what I say as I start using my fire hand on the bushes.
All right. Is that a specific? What kind of attack is that? Is it just a spell?
It's a fire
You just,
spell,
like, grab it and
1d8. It's a 1d8. Also, I should mention that my fire flower glove also produces a lot of sparks. They don't do any damage, but it's very showy.
I forgot to do the background noise. You should be able to hear it now. Let me know if
Ambiance.
it's
Yep.
loud. Yes, I forgot to turn it
Is
on.
it the
My
air
bad.
compressor noise?
Jason
it's a
has
cave.
decided it-
That's the fountain
Oh, the
mechanism.
cave noise. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, just out of
You hear it from the
frustration,
back of the cave.
I'm just gonna start burning the bushes, by the way. I'm just going for it.
Okay.
Well,
To get myself out.
I'll wait to see if you succeed.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yeah, roll an attack.
Okay. 19 plus 7. Or something. No, wait. Yeah. That's my spell attack mod, I think, right?
Yeah, that should be right.
What's your
Okay.
spellcasting? Or what class are you?
Artificer.
So that'd be intelligence.
I'm just not
So,
sure if I
yeah.
use the DC or the attack mod, but
DC is when if you are doing something that has a save associated with it, the opposing person has to
Oh.
roll to meet your DC.
Yeah.
If it's an
that makes
attack
sense.
roll, it's just die roll plus int plus proficiency.
okay. And do I
Alright.
just roll damage now, or
Yeah, roll your damage.
it's
As
a
you
D?
and as you're punching the plant, it sort of like reaches back at you and tries to like grab your hand as you burn it.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna start scrambling out as fast as possible because I don't know what's happening, and maybe I don't want to make this thing mad. So, if I'm allowed.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Should I
Roll
get out
another
of these
D20.
because they're getting a little toasty?
Yeah, if you want to.
Also,
go
I
ahead.
start. I also start screaming. By the way, ah, like that as as I start scrambling out.
Okay.
Is the bush itself on fire now?
The one bush that he was just sitting on is now on fire, yes.
I will attempt to move over and extinguish it with the water, like by splashing water up on it. Because what the fuck?
No, I'm getting water on me again. I did not plan
Yeah.
this.
Well, that's the
So
natural
as you
response to
start
fire.
splashing the water again, you hear more giggling coming from the water.
Yeah, I'm climbing out now.
Is
I'm
my
out.
compass still glowing?
Yes.
My fire's out. I'm wet again.
So the fire's out. Everybody's all wet again.
Gonna
Hey,
need you to be
Yogurt.
more careful with your fire.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go check out the bones now. I grumpily walk over there to the bones.
Check with your eyes, not with your hands.
No, you. I'm gonna investigate these bones.
Can
So you're gonna investigate the bones, Dree. Well, was it Cheese?
Yeah. Okay. Can I use? Hear me out here. Okay. So I guess it would be a persuasion under charisma. Is
Mhm.
noticing that pile. I think I want everyone to refer to that as the bone zone. So should I roll a charisma check to make that a thing?
Sure. To persuade everybody, do that. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I got 9 plus 3, so 12.
What's everybody else's charisma modifiers?
+3.
Plus
+3.
4.
0.
4?
You think it's a great idea, Varys.
Yes, let's go.
I'm gonna call bullshit.
Okay.
I have resistance
I-
to being charmed. I refuse to accept this.
Come on, bro. Don't be like that.
Can I go and
How about you're okay with him calling it that, but you're not going to. It's like one of those things like you do you, buddy. Like,
Yeah, that's fine.
I won't judge.
He can call it
I
whatever
won't
he
judge.
wants.
But what are you gonna do, DT?
I don't know. Can I go over to them and tell them that they need to focus on where the voices are coming from, and do a
Yeah.
full two-handed swing onto the bones and just shatter them?
Sure.
That'd probably be a good idea, actually, at this
Yeah.
point, yeah.
Yeah, you guys see Gordy kind of walk up behind you guys, just trudge through the water, climb over a bush, and it's just like, you know.
Hey, there's voices around here. Stop being distracted by the bone zone.
Show off.
I said bones.
Just walks right over that water like it wasn't nothing, gee.
And then I want to smash the skeleton into dust.
I agree with him up until
Roll
he
an
starts to
attack.
swing, and then I'm like, oh god, no.
What do I do?
Roll a
How do I do
d20 for
this?
your attack.
Okay.
It won't be difficult, I promise.
I rolled a 4. Sounds like it's not happening.
No, it's okay. Since you're not having to like hit a moving target, you just kind of lift up your bass guitar axe, so you just kind of like slam it down with purpose. It's nothing fancy, nothing kind of like too intimidating, just like a very make your exclamation point to your statement kind of thing. Like we don't need to worry about the bones.
The bones have a very low armor class.
Right. They have a very low
I'm also
But as
dropping
I
a lot of
smash it-
flames, by the way, so...
I
Wow, this would
noticed
be weird.
I noticed some coins down there, and I want them. So can I just pick them up?
Sure. I was gonna say though too. If you look at the smash bones, you can kind of tell it does sort of appear to have a uniform on it, as if it worked as a custodian at this school at some point.
Murder.
And then you hear more giggling though too. Like it gets higher pitched and a little bit more crazed though after Gordy breaks the bones.
Huh.
And then you kind of hear a voice that you can't quite place where it's coming from say to you, and it's sort of like almost like someone speaking through a mouthful of water. You hear like a very garbled tone of like, that was my friend.
Are we rolling for
water.
initiative?
Roll for
I've-
initiative.
I point to Gordy and say, he did it.
And
Okay,
then
roll
I
for
have-
initiative.
How many-
17
Oh,
plus
there it goes. It's not
20 initiative.
Oh, how do I guess it doesn't matter.
Also, I'm
17.
dropping a lot of frames, so who knows how scuffed this VOD will be, but just figure I'd throw that out there.
9, bro.
Did you add your initiative bonus to it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
plus
plus
3,
three.
it's 9 total.
Oh, that's bad.
It's super
Tony's
bad,
been
it's not
having a...
great.
Tony has not been very
So-
graceful today.
I've been getting a lot of 6s, bruh.
Being attacked by an Excel sheet.
So, what was everybody's initiative again?
Mine's a
20.
17.
9.
Oh wait, say it one at a time. Cheese, go first.
9.
Oh, it's so. Yeah, it's tinier. Make it smaller. Okay, this is a little chart so we can keep track of. And then I'm going to roll up here for my initiative too. And I got a 14. So. And then what did Drury get? What did Drury get?
20.
20. Where's your little cog? And then what did Varys get?
19.
19. Ranger. And then what did Bingo get?
17.
I will say I do appreciate
Ah.
DT actually just walking up and taking care of business at
Right.
that point, because
appreciate
my
that
character
too.
is
Good job, DT.
scuffing everything.
But what did Gordy get then?
I don't know exactly what I'm checking for here. I just
So-
rolled an 11, but
And then you add your, I believe it should just be your dexterity modifier, should still be what your initiative is.
4.
So it's 15.
Sure.
Oh, I don't have a copy of your image. I'm sorry there, DT.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Initiative is die roll plus dex unless you have something else that modifies it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Same as before. Alrighty. So you all before, as we were all rolling for initiative, though, you start seeing the water lift and move.
Like levitating beyond its normal
Yeah,
level.
beyond its surface, getting quite high.
Okay, well, if I'm allowed, I'd like to get the hell out of the water.
Yes. You can all make a reaction to this, I was going to say. So, like, you see the water lifting, you can all make a reaction to what your movement is going to be.
I'm gonna go where Guardy came in, because that seems safest. Leave out that
Okay.
way. No, wait, actually, I
Yeah,
changed my mind. I'm gonna actually try to run... Oh, this bush is... Yeah, I'm following Guardy.
I didn't go anywhere yet. You want to stay here with me? Safety in numbers?
No, I'm following where you were.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
come back
yeah,
later.
I think the staircase is probably a safe place to observe things from.
So, I guess I moved 25 feet, right? So that's 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, and like right there, I barely make it. I guess something like that. I want to avoid the bush.
Oh, I was gonna say too. It's actually this is not a. It is large, but it's not like huge. These squares are only about because of the way I designed everything. It's about a foot per square.
Oh,
So 1 foot,
okay.
1 square. Just because otherwise the little bed tokens would be 10-foot beds, and that would be insane.
Ah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
So like, I mean,
One
it would
turn
be
of
awesome.
movement, I'm over here.
No, yeah, that's kind of thing. You can kind of get all the way across the map if you want to pretty quickly, but I'm hoping that it's still okay and it isn't gonna make it too.
I mean,
Cluttered.
that'll make combat really awkward if they're not 5-foot squares.
That is, yeah, that's fair.
Because you occupy 5 feet yourself.
Oh yeah, that is true. We can make them 5-foot squares, I suppose, if that makes.
So
it
otherwise,
easier for
this would be a
everybody as far as
character.
Technically,
Yeah.
I
And
think
just-
they would
We can-
occupy a
and then
3
just
by 3,
envision the
but
beds being
yeah, it's still fair.
normal-sized beds,
Yeah,
though.
just envision them be normal size things. Yeah.
We'll
we
change
can
the
do that
rules
for
for that
combat's
area
sake.
instead, but yeah.
we're just playing Final Fantasy is all. We got this really tiny map that turns into this giant battlefield when we enter combat.
So
yeah, that's a good way to
do
put
I
it.
do I know what we're attacking? Also, is Tony just gonna hang out there?
I guess if you guys want to roll a nature check to see if you can identify what the creature in the water is. And yeah, Tony, are you just gonna hang out in the bushes?
I mean, the bushes seem pretty comfortable. Like, I guess if there's something in the water,
21.
15.
um,
No wait. 12. My bad.
I rolled a 1.
like,
I have no
how
idea.
high is the like? Can I like, like ride
You
on the
can-
water?
You can no. You cannot
Okay.
skateboard across the water. I'm sorry to
Okay.
say.
All
It's
right.
not a surfboard. Gosh.
Also, hi, Link Force. Thanks for the
So
lurk.
also
Sorry,
where the
I'm dropping
mask
frames.
is right here is where you're seeing the water lift. So it's right by you, Tony.
Okay.
And then so you got a 21 bingo. So you are pretty sure that this is some kind of water spirit you've heard of. You're not sure which one it is because you haven't actually seen it. But you know, based on what's been happening, that like, you heard the giggling, you saw some movement, but you couldn't really see what was there, that it's most likely some kind of like nereid or naiad kind of creature that can hide itself in water. And then I'm gonna say that Gordy, you roll that 1 and you're like, wow, that's some magic water, guys. Like, I don't know.
All right, can I
Never
throw out a flashbang at the biggest part of the
at
water?
Uh, yeah, since it's your turn first.
Okay, I take out my
start the
wireless
battle now.
toaster.
It is Drie's turn first, and then it will go to Varys, and then down the line.
Okay, I take out my wireless toaster, slot it down, throw it out to right about, I want to say like right here, and say flashbang out as I just flashbang out, and I throw it.
Okay.
And it's going to cover a 20 by, so I guess it would be,
Roll a ranged
Some-
attack then, since you're throwing it.
oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So just add your dexterity modifier to an attack.
Oh, it's a bad throw. 3 plus 7.
You have such good aim.
Thank. I was originally trying to aim for like, cause a 20
So-
by 20 foot cube. I was gonna try to aim right here.
You managed to get it right by. You're pretty sure where Tony is though too. Not quite where you wanted it, but like right about here.
And I want it to be a violet light, to kind of illuminate that area. It's right there, I
Okay.
guess. Yeah. See if I can tell what's in there.
All right, as you do the violet colored light and illuminate the water, you guys can see the shape of what looks to be a female, like scaly creature. She's got like you mostly only see the silhouette. She's still pretty invisible, and you can't see her, but you can see like the outline of what appears to be a humanoid female with some fins and stuff like that sticking out of appendages. And then I'm gonna. Is that like a thing that stuns people and blinds them though?
What does
Yes,
it
they have
do?
to make a
What does it do?
dexterity save to see
Okay.
if they lose advantage, or if they fail the dexterity check, they attackers have an advantage if they aren't blinded as well, or if they can see the creature or whatever. So
Oh, okay.
also my
Okay.
toaster is waterproof, just to
And you
clarify.
hit Tony with it also.
What's your DC?
I have 11 for the dexterity.
15.
So, so the creature fails the dexterity save and is blinded when the flash happens. And as you see the silhouette, it also now you can see the form of what is definitely a nereid. Bingo knows what it is. You guys are just basically seeing like a scaly fish lady.
Mhm.
Do I know any specific details about this? Like, since I recognize it.
Oh, like I said, you know that it can like turn itself invisible in water, and that you've heard legends that it has a sort of cloak that it wears that's very important to it. You're not fully sure why, but you know it's like a thing that they'll like kill for just to get it back.
Okay.
And you also know that they have really good control over water.
I'll keep that knowledge to myself until my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So
Technically, I can have.
revealed the Nereid. Is there anything else
Technically,
you'd like to do?
I could have Thumper fire a shot at it, and then that would probably end my
Sure.
turn.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an attack for Thumper.
Thumper, open fire. 8, and it would be +3, 11.
Oh, it is a miss. Just barely misses it. As it.
Wait, wait, it's advantage though, so I can roll twice, right?
Yeah, you can roll twice.
Yeah, that was the best one I got to on the next one, so.
Okay. Alrighty, so now it is Varys' turn. What do you do, Varys, after the Nereid has been revealed to the party?
I guess, do I know?
You can roll
what
a
it
nature
is?
check if you want.
Sure. Probably not. That was a total of 13.
Do you have a proficiency in nature though too because you're a ranger?
I actually do not.
No, you don't. Okay. So you don't know a ton about it, but you do know vaguely what this creature is, but you don't know anything real special beyond like the idea of like like a scaly fish lady.
Do I know if they are typically hostile creatures or?
You know that they tend to go one way or the other. Sometimes they can be nice, sometimes they can be real mean.
Did it make any noise when the flash bomb affected it?
It screamed and did not seem happy.
Can I recognize if it was the same voice as the giggling?
Yes. And also the same sort of almost garbly sounding, because the scream does still sound garbled by the water. So like it's sort of like a burst of air bubbles with like an almost after effect of the scream happening as the air bubbles pop on the surface of the water. And it's the same voice though that you heard, for her sure said that was my friend when Gordy destroyed the skeleton.
Oh, okay. But do I think it matches the giggling that we've been hearing?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to shout, "No, don't attack it. We don't know if it's hostile or not." Like I don't want to make an attack just yet.
So Varys is telling everybody else to hold back their attacks and see if it's actually hostile or not, or just upset.
Thumper, how could you?
Because right now it is Bingo's turn. If that's all you're gonna do on your turn, Varys, is try to tell everybody not to attack.
Yeah, I'm just
You
trying
want
to
to roll like a persuasion though to see?
Sure. 10.
No one has to roll against it. We'll just see how convincing he makes that sound. So it's a 10 plus your persuasion modifier? For your skill?
There's no modifier. It's 10.
Oh,
My charisma is garbage.
Oh, okay, that's fair. So 10. So it just seems like a sort of Varys seems, sure yet unsure about this choice of action. His voice, he's like, we definitely shouldn't attack it because we don't know whether or not we're getting into something we can't handle.
Or for attacking an innocent creature.
Or attacking an innocent creature. One way or the other, it doesn't seem like a good idea. And you guys can kind of hear that in his voice, that he just doesn't seem like this is a good idea, but you're not sure if you trust his judgment on this because you don't know him very well.
Next, I guess would be. I mean, for me, I'm.
Bingo.
Yeah. Bingo.
So,
I'm just like...
question for Jaree.
Yes.
Your flashbang effect, how long does that last?
Up to 1 minute. I do have to concentrate on it so I'm not sure how much how that affects it.
Concentration, you can choose to maintain concentration.
Okay.
On each of your turns.
Yeah, up to 1 minute, so about 10 turns.
So 10 turns? Okay.
Yeah.
And it's things have advantage against it when attacking?
Yes.
Yes.
Do I notice if it has its cloak or not?
Its mantle is not on its person. Specifically, no. This particular Neri doesn't leave this pool, so it's never felt a need to keep it on its person to keep it safe.
I'm gonna call out to it and ask it where its mantle is.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
I'm proficient in persuasion.
Do you want to try to persuade it instead to tell you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, that's a 20 on the die, so 26.
Oh,
Oh,
you got
dang.
a nat 20? Yeah, I mean, the Nereid looks over at you and sort of stares at you and glances back over to where the bones were and then says nothing, though. And looks very nervous now.
Interesting. I'm going to
I also rolled a nat 20 to go against your persuasion check. So, you know. That's
I'm
why I was
gonna
like,
move
oh,
to
you
the
rolled a nat 20? Interesting.
I'm gonna move to the edge of the water.
Okay. Right there, that sounds perfect.
And
then you all are just
I'm
We
going
just
to
go.
not
Okay.
I'm not gonna take an action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let the party know um, what I know about this creature.
Okay, just kind of give a quick, concise
And while you guys were
rundown.
checking, and so you said it's called a Nereid.
Yes.
All right, this thing's a Nereid, and it should have a mantle of sorts that it keeps precious to itself. It was looking towards the bones when I asked about it. Did you guys see anything while you were over there?
We probably have to. I don't know if we'd be able to do much with that besides like a memory check, but I will.
You guys can, I guess we'll roll a retroactive perception check for when you both were over there. Do you want to roll me a d20 each and add your perception? Gordy and Jaree.
8.
I rolled a 15, and then I'm sorry. What am I adding here? The number next to perception, or is it the wisdom modifier?
The number next to perception.
Okay, it's a 4, so it makes it a 19.
Gordy, you do kind of remember when you were walking back through the water, kind of seeing something a little bit floaty tucked under the rocks over by the skeleton. You didn't really think anything of it because you assumed it was just, you know, debris from other dead bodies at that point at the time. But now you're kind of thinking back and thinking, was that what I saw? And you remember seeing that right here
Okay.
on these rocks, tucked under there. So do you want to relay that information to Bingo then, as he's asking about the mantle?
Sure.
I suppose we would probably hear that too. Then,
Alright.
hey.
Yeah, you guys would hear Gordy. Yeah, Gordy tells everybody about where he spotted the mantle.
If we can return the mantle to it, it probably won't attack us.
Go get it.
Gordy could technically run for it. Gordy gonna be a hero?
No.
It is actually your turn, DT.
Okay.
Because you're now up next on the. I do have this little chart up here, which is an initiative tracker.
Oh, that's what that is. You're
Yeah.
determining turn order from that. Okay, I had no
Yeah.
idea.
Where is it?
It's right here at the top of the map.
Oh, this little thing right there. I
Yeah,
see.
where
Oh
I put
wow, I'm
everybody's.
all the
I'm
way
sorry.
over there.
Yeah, right there. Thank you. At the top left of the map.
The legends of Tony Hawk Larocrocock have been greatly
I'm so
exaggerated.
this bush right now.
Yeah, you're the last to go. It's fine.
Okay.
It's like fireballs whizzing by his head.
Can I use one of my spells?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, I would like to use animal friendship and tell it that I don't mean it any harm.
Okay. All right. That should actually, because it's animal friendship works on things I think with a +3 intelligence or lower, if I recall
If
correctly.
the target's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spells fail.
Okay. Is that a +4 or just 4 in general?
It just says if it's 4 or higher. That's all it says.
Okay, it's probably
It's just in the thing that you sent me.
Yeah, it's probably then if it's like the actual number for the stat for, I would assume then.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Most things that aren't like
So,
intelligent
as you try
humanoids.
to cast that spell, it reaches the near end, but doesn't seem to affect it at all. It just sort of shakes it off, but it does give you a curious glance because it can tell that the spell wasn't harmful in any way. And it just sort of is now looking sort of in the water over at Gordy, wondering what he was trying to do because it didn't feel threatened, but it also just saw Gordy smash up its friend, so. So now it's paying attention to Gordy. And what's going to happen, I think I can now on my turn, because your thing like blinds my character, right? I can roll a DC save on my turn though to probably combat it.
Yeah, I think it's a
Shake it off.
dexterity saving throw, I guess, to...
What's the DC?
15.
15. And she is still in the same state of like feeling kind of confused, not knowing what to do, just kind of floating around, glancing, now taking her eyes off Gordy and just sort of bouncing around to all of you guys, not knowing if you actually are a threat or if she should just back off because she is outnumbered. She's feeling very confused though, and she can't, because like your stuff blinds me or something, right? Or
Yeah, I
gives an
guess
advantage?
it emits a light that's kind of blinding somewhat, but also
Yeah.
I guess it helps also illuminate it for other people.
Yeah. Okay. So like there's a glowing orb inside the lake now too. Okay. But yeah, for the most part, since she is partially blinded, she's not really nailing where everybody is. She's kind of more so following where she thinks voices are and stuff like that. So it's like sort of vague glances in your direction, not like eye contact.
Okay. Is it Tony's turn then?
So now it is Tony's turn.
So I've been just kind of seeing how this plays out, and you said there was some sort of like, a magical armoire, right, on the skeleton or something. You said some object like that.
There's a mantle. It's like more of a cloak, I would call it.
Okay.
Do you have your
Mantle,
sick kick?
armoire. Agree to disagree there. Okay.
You have your sick skill
so-
sets ready from Tony Hawk Pro Skaters, by the way. You know, just that list.
I have it pulled up in a separate doc, bro. But I'm gonna go see. I mean, I'm the closest to this motherboard, so I'm gonna go over and walk over and try to pick it up and investigate it and maybe say, "Oh, was this your friends?" to the giant floating water thing.
Okay. Where are you going?
Going to
I'm
find the
going
thing next to the
You're going
right
to the
here
water?
to find the super
Here?
dagger over there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're gonna go investigate over there?
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check. See if you can spot the mantle. It's a d20, and then you add your investigation skill.
This -1. So it's a 10.
You're looking around, and you're not super seeing it, but like, you do see what looks to be like a white cloth on the ground by the skeleton that's like kind of small. Looks like it could have been like an old rag that the custodian used to clean things.
Okay.
That's about all you're seeing over here, though, as far as like a cloth mantle.
Okay. Can I pick up the cloth and
Yes,
wave
you
it
can.
at the
Yes, you can.
at the nymph and say, "Hey, was this your friends? Can we be your friends now? Friend cloth?"
I don't think they speak common. I'm gonna double check really quick. Oh yeah, so she does understand you. Okay. She's looking over to where she kind of glances vaguely over to where you are, and she can't see what you're waving around. And now she starts to, in reaction to sort of try to see more closely what you're asking her to look at, she moves to here as a. She doesn't seem threatening though, and she's just kind of trying to peer and squint at you. And she almost sort of looks very unsure about what's happening now, and she kind of looks around and nods her head, and then you hear from like the garble of the water, if you don't attack me, I won't attack you. But we can't be friends.
Okay. So like we can't be friends?
No,
Why not?
it's not allowed.
Okay.
And then she sinks back into the water and disappears for now.
I gotta get my toaster.
All right. So after the Nereid shrinks into the water, how is everybody feeling?
Moist.
Confused.
Confused.
I don't know what
Yeah.
just happened. That's my character and me.
That's
Can
fair.
I use
What?
this like cool piece of cloth as like a dope like skateboarding type scarf thing, and as honor of the memory of this dude who passed?
Sure. Go ahead. Tie it on that bad boy. I don't mind.
All right, I'm gonna just walk on over and get my toaster, all the water, start fishing that out.
Okay.
Bumper's just kind of
As
hung.
it's like sinking away, I want to try.
Okay.
I want to apologize to it, but I'm using the Sylvan language.
Oh, okay.
So I want to express that I'm sorry that we attacked it. We didn't mean any harm, and ask if I can ask it before it leaves if it knows what's going on down here.
She pops, she sticks right before she drops into the water. She pauses and then kind of moves relatively quickly over to you here. And it's kind of now looking at you because Dree is no longer concentrating on keeping her blinded, so she can see you all very clearly. And she looks at you and responds back in Sylvan, "If I could tell you, friend, I would. But I truly cannot."
Oh wait, so she'll be his friend and not mine?
It's because of the Sylvan language. It's a special bond.
It's bogus.
I'm gonna go give Tony a hug and tell him there will be more.
I'm draining my toaster at the moment upside down. Just.
But
Can you
she
not
does
tell us?
tell you. What's that?
I was gonna ask if she cannot tell us because she does not know, or because there's some outside force preventing her.
She looks at you and sort of kind of stares for a second and says, "It's a little bit of both. What I know I cannot share because I have been forbidden. And what I don't know, I cannot share because I don't know. There are many secrets I have not seen beyond this pool.
I'm gonna guess I can't speak the languages you guys are
Yeah, I
speaking.
don't understand that because
Yeah, it's all in Sylvan. She does tell you though, be wary as you go forward. There will be,
That was going to be my next question.
yeah,
Is it dangerous down here?
it definitely is. This is where she keeps her secrets, and that's about all she gives you.
I thank her and give her a bow.
She nods back to you and gives you a small wave and like thanks.
I relay to the party that information, that there's something secret going on down here, but she was unable to tell us anymore, and that there's whatever it is, there's potential danger down here. And I assume my compass is still glowing.
Yes, your compass has not stopped glowing since you got down here.
And I'm going to also tell everybody that I believe that there are orcs involved. My compass only glows when near orcs that I've been hunting for a very long time.
sweet glowing compass, brah.
I give him a thumbs up.
I'm gonna trudge my way out, and I'm gonna be
Soaking
like,
wet,
yeah,
tree.
I'm gonna light up
Bingo's down here in the corner.
my
I
fire
want to check out
flower.
these rocks.
You can check out those rocks. You kind of look at them. There's nothing real special about them. It looks like maybe behind them there used to be a cave, like a pathway entrance, but it's long since been crumbled over by debris. And it doesn't really seem accessible though. Like there's not really any way you're getting in there.
But I'm tiny.
Yeah, it's pretty full. You can feel like a slight breeze, but there's not a big enough gap, sadly, for you to fit through.
All right.
I asked Tony and Gordy, who's that dead guy over there?
Oh, that's Chet.
Yeah,
Shit.
it's fair.
He gave me a scarf.
Wait, are you making that up?
I don't know his name, but he feels like he would have been a Chet to me.
It's fair. It's fair. Alright, well, I don't got anything else to add at the moment.
Well, y'all have fun defiling the dead. Like I said, these orcs are something I've been hunting for a while, so whether or not you're coming with me, I intend to investigate these caves.
We owe it to Chet to find out what killed him.
Yeah, what he said, I guess. I'm
coming
mostly
with
just
ya.
curious about whatever's up with that teacher.
Okay.
Seems
You guys do
sus.
know that there is a, like, rather, it's not super wide, but it's a big enough pathway that you guys can, like, shuffle down and make your way through. Very
Okay.
tight corridors.
Yes, how much light is there down here now?
Oh, I will say that as far as light goes, this particular room is pretty illuminated, and the hallway itself has some torches and stuff as it goes along.
I also have
And
my
areas.
cantrip lit up while trying to dry myself some more, so.
It is light enough that you guys can see fairly well. You're not worried about tripping over anything in the dark here. Like this also, and like you can tell by looking at the floor, that this is a well traversed area. Like people come here often.
I'm gonna head down the hall, or passageway rather.
I want to
How did
examine
nobody see the soup
there's-
monster?
the soup monster.
Yeah, the watery soup monster. We all saw it, right? That happened, right? Am I crazy?
Oh, the.
I
Soup monster.
want to hide and peek around this little area. Just peek around the corner, not actually go in the room.
Okay. I'm hoping when I click this, it still has the fog going for you guys. You can't see the rooms, right?
Correct.
Okay, good. So you want to
Correct.
peek around the corner into this room?
Yep.
As you peek around the corner into this room, you are able to. Don't do that. No, undo.
Don't look up
Sorry.
there. No one look up there.
Quick, everybody check the VOD and pause it.
There it is.
Too bad I wasn't look up there actually.
Sorry, it's the fog tool is still something I'm getting used to a little bit because it's a little bit weird. As you look through, and you can kind of see this now. Can you see it exposed now?
Yes.
Okay, good. So you can see like a little tent, and there's another skeleton next to it, and an old fire. It's no longer lit. The tent looks pretty well abandoned. There's not any signs of movement or life there.
Is the lighting the same as in this area?
Yep, it looks pretty well lit. Otherwise, though, you don't have to worry about being able to see well into this room. And then like this, I just want to let you guys know too, these open door, they didn't have a closed door icon, so I had no choice but to make them all open, but these are all closed doors.
Okay.
For future reference.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, so down here in this room, you do see, like I said, the tent and the skeleton, another skeleton, but up to the upper left, you see that like closed door.
I'm just gonna walk right in.
Just gonna walk right in.
I'm gonna follow right behind him awkwardly with my sparkling hand.
Let's take more at the entranceway.
I see that there's another entrance over here, and I actually want to make sure that it's safe to the north.
Good idea. What's Tony Hawk doing back here? Just hang out with Chet.
Still playing with
I'm
Chet.
gonna,
Here, I'll help.
I guess. There
Help
we
a little
go.
bit. Yeah, I figured I'd at least get you in the hallway.
I was hoping to examine the footprints and see if there's anything specific other than like, does it just look like heavily trafficked, or can I make out any kind of specific tracks?
You can make out that the foot traffic up here definitely seems like it's mostly light-footed people, like medium size, most likely a humanoid with like normal size feet. It doesn't seem like anything too large has been up here in a while. But,
Okay.
and then
There's so many dead
door
people.
then, Gordy?
Yeah, I mean, it almost looks like a broken gate or something, but I guess it's the door.
Yeah, all the door icons were open, so.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
yeah,
if
because
you,
Go ahead.
I was gonna
I
say,
don't
as
know.
you look up through the door, you can kind of see. Hold on. This fog tool is so bizarre.
I see more fog on the off screen there.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen there.
Be right back. My dog needs to go out.
Okay.
So that gets exposed as you peek through the door. You can kind of see like a little part of a campfire. And you see a couple beds, and by those beds, you see these like little floating, like little flying guys with bat wings. Just like hanging out.
I guess I'll go potty as well too while you guys are looking at that room.
Okay, are we taking like a break then?
Yeah, if everybody wants to take a quick pause because Jason has to run to the bathroom, we can take a break.
Okay.
It has been a little while since we started, so.
Yes, I should.
So if everyone wants to take a quick little pause before we go any further and expose more of the like areas, you're welcome to.
Feel about it.
guess everybody must have walked away.
I'm
That's
here.
okay.
I'm still.
I'm
Yes.
back.
Okay.
I'm
Alrighty.
just looking.
Can I ask how long it might take me to dry myself with my little reduce flame spell that I've been using? How it's coming along?
Your shirt's pretty dry now. Your pants are pretty wet still.
Yeah, it's fair.
And your shoes are just soaked.
Yeah, that checks out. That's unfortunate. Also, I'm assuming most are males here, except for maybe Varys, I'm not sure.
I am gonna run to the bathroom then, since DT's not quite back yet. Then you guys can chit chat and maybe come up with a thing.
I'm back.
Okay. Oh, hi.
And
Dragon's gonna...
Varys is male.
Okay, I just want to double check. Tent down here and fire and dead people. There's this square blob.
She said that the fire is no longer lit.
My fire or the campfires. Okay, okay,
Yeah, the campfire.
that makes more sense.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, is everybody ready to resume then?
Yeah.
Alright, so Gordy, you have looked into here, you see some imps. Or like solo flying winged dudes. Are you gonna let anybody know what you're seeing?
Yeah, sure. I will let the party know that I see flying winged dudes that just
Little
woke up. Probably just woke up from their naps and are just like kind of flying around.
On that note, I'm going to change my attention from awkwardly following close behind Bingo and going up here instead. See what's up with that. And awkwardly follow close to Gordy with my fiery, sparky hand. So yeah, they would just squeeze right there. Yep. Just crawl between his legs looking through the doorway. Yep.
Alright, you're just gonna be glancing around the corner through the doorway then? You see
Yep.
about the same amount of stuff that he sees.
Okay.
And this room down here is fully exposed too to Bingo. You see like a couple large bookshelves with some old tomes on it, another skeleton, and some chests off into the distance. And what you think is a trapdoor a ways over there, but you're not really sure exactly if that's what you're seeing or if it's like just a big carpet or a piece of wood from that distance.
I'm not super concerned with the winged things because they don't seem to be attacking. So I'm gonna go deeper into the room and check out these chests.
Okay.
I'm going to try sneaking in slowly. Just crawling. I'm gonna turn off my flame for the moment. I'm gonna try sneaking in around this wall here if possible.
Sure. And then as you come into the
Slowly crawling.
As you come in, you see a third bed revealed with a third flying guy off into the corner. And there's a little table and some barrels and stuff. And then what appears to be another skeleton deep, like into the distance off to the left.
Can I tell at all what this room is used for? It's just like a,
It
just looks like a normal home.
Just, yeah, like a place where they live and hang out. And as you walk in, though, they all turn to you and kind of tuck their heads to the side and start acknowledging your existence.
Okay, I give him a wave.
You give them a wave.
Yeah, I just wave.
Okay. So we'll
Guys-
pause up there over you after you've been acknowledged by them, and then Bingo, you're by these
Yeah.
chests. Roll me a perception check.
I was gonna say I want to check for traps.
Yes, roll me a perception check for traps. I don't. That is what you would do for those, still, right?
Yeah,
Good.
that or investigation probably.
Whichever one you feel more comfortable using for it.
Well, I'm proficient in perception, so I can go with that.
Okay.
25.
All right. So the chest that's right directly in front of you, you can tell the key lock looks nothing like you've ever seen before. And it's like a weird shape, and it's like magically locked. You're not gonna be getting in there without some kind of key. And these other two chests have small little traps on them, to where like once you open them, they're meant to spit something at you, essentially, from what you can tell from like the little mechanisms on the back of it and stuff.
I'd like to use my thieves' tools to try to disarm the traps.
Go ahead.
I don't know what that roll would be.
It would probably be
Sleight of hand, maybe? No.
yes. I would do sleight of hand because it's about the nimbleness of your fingers, basically, right?
Yeah. 19.
You managed to like disarm the traps by just kind of like carefully popping out the little tubes that would have fed whatever noxious gas they were meant to spit out at you, and like harmlessly sort of like pinch them off and like make sure they weren't going to spit out anything at all. And as you look at the chest, though, they are still locked, even though you have managed to do the trap just fine.
I will pick the lock.
Okay, roll a lock pick.
$13.
You do not manage to pick the locks.
Darn.
You do so as you're trying to pick these locks, though, you kind of notice that no one's followed you, though. Everyone's still kind of back in the hallway, and you're over here by yourself. And we'll move back over to Dree and Thumper and Gordy and Varys and Tony up here. And so, Dree, are you gonna tell everybody that the imps have noticed you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of walk up to them, kind of like nonchalant, you know, just like, hey, what do you guys live here? What's going on down here?
All right,
And,
you can roll for initiative.
I guess hope we be friends like with Chet. 13.
That's a real one.
All right, I got 15.
You want everybody to be rolling initiative?
If you are following into the room behind him, yes, I suppose, yeah. I guess just for now, too, it just makes sense, yeah. Everyone roll for initiative.
It just makes it easier to do things.
Yeah.
Nat 20, baby.
Yo, let's go.
So 20 plus
I
people up there.
I got the max initiative, bro.
No,
What's your
you still have
modifier?
that X modifier.
My modifier, I think, is 3.
Yeah,
So you got
crits,
20.
crits and fails only apply to attack rolls.
Yeah, it's still fun to get nat 20s, though.
I mean, I'm just happy it's not another one of those bogus 6s.
Oh. And then you got a 2 DT?
Yeah. That's the one that goes off with the dexterity modifier?
Yes.
Okay, so 6 in total?
Alrighty. Right there. What was yours, Jason? 14?
13
right?
total.
13. Okay. And then what was Bingo and Varys's?
16.
14.
16. There. So, as you're walking towards these imps, Dree, one of them is going to attempt to attack you.
Okay. What do I need to do for that?
So does a 15 hit your armor class?
No, I have a 16 total.
Okay, so this imp right here is going to fly up and attempt to attack you. And it's going to swing with its arm and try to claw you in the head, and it's going to miss.
Okay, I mutter, "You're an a-hole!" when he's doing that.
And then these two are not going to take an action. It said they're going to move to fly closer to surround you.
He was just trying to make friends.
What
I guess
are you
the
gonna do,
character's a
Gordy,
she,
as
right?
you notice? Yes,
Yeah.
it is she. But Gordy, what are you doing as you notice Juri has failed to make friends with these flying
And
little
I'm
guys
screaming at them for being a-holes.
and is getting attacked?
Um,
Just because they have, I know you're last in line, but they have approached you within a range where I think you can get an attack on them. Do you have a reaction to that at all?
I don't know if
I
you would
don't
know.
know.
They would have to leave a threatened square of his in order for him to get attack of opportunity.
That's what I thought. Okay. I was just double checking because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't making anybody miss out on something that they should get. Alrighty. So, in the order of initiative, I am going to skip over the people in the hallway, though. Yeah, I should just skip to Gordy because you guys are in the hallway. You hear some screeching happening as the imp attacks Juri. So the three of you that hear this screeching from outside, are you going to make any moves to try to crowd into the door, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going to.
I should try to see what the commotion's about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you're crowded into the door? Okay. Are you going to stick back over here, Bingo, or are you going to also come back over?
25 movements.
Okay. So you got to take a little bit to get there. That's fair.
Yeah, I've got like 3 turns before I can get there.
That's okay. It'll take some time probably. So, alrighty. We're gonna say it is Gordy's turn. You are in the doorway. You see these imps come upon Juri and Thumper. What do you do?
Well, did I see that they tried to attack or just that they approached?
Yes. You saw
Okay.
that one of them tried to attack Juri.
Then I want to defend my friend and I want to attack.
Okay.
Willy,
Roll me
willy,
attack.
willy.
You roll a d20 and add your attack bonus.
Yeah.
So that's a 9, I guess.
So you go up to. You move up into range. I'm gonna move you up into range to hit them. So you move up into range to strike at the closest one to you that tried to also attack Juri, and you swing and sadly you miss. It manages to fly and dodge out of the way at the last second, and sort of give you a taunting look. And then we are back at Tony. Are you going to try? Because I think you could probably shove in past Varys.
Yeah, you can move
wanna-
through allied squares.
Yeah.
Wait, when do I go then? Do I go after like the next round of baddies or something?
I mean, I'm not gonna
Oh,
shove
did I
past
skip
it.
you on accident?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, I might have skipped Jason, I think. Because you
Yeah.
tried to. Yeah, I think I skipped you in the initiative. I'm sorry. It is actually. It'll be Jason's turn. He should have gone before
Okay.
Gordy, so it's Jason's turn now.
Alright,
And then we'll do it right the next round. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, well they're kind of surrounding me here. You know what? After I scream, "You guys are a-holes," I'm gonna swap over to my Chaos Slug and fire a round of that. Or my air gun there.
Roll your attack.
Yeah, I guess the spell technically. How does that work? I just roll a spell attack thing. 8 plus 7, 15.
8 7. You hit the. Are you going for the one in front of you?
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Right here.
The one
Yeah,
that
you
swung
hit
at
it.
me.
Roll your damage.
Okay. Let me just. It's 2d8s. because they're kind of jumping at each other, and a d6. So that does 12 damage, and I can pick a type of element for it. I pick
Oh, yeah.
2 for cold. Okay, so that's 12 plus 7.
12 plus
Nine-
7.
Yeah, 19 damage.
All right. So it just like as soon as you strike it with your bullet, it just sort of shrieks and falls out of the air. And now the other two are kind of looking at you and not wanting to be here anymore.
Yeah, it just kind of blasts right by Gordy there, and it's like a Samus charge shot.
All right. Now it is
Ice
Tony's
beam.
turn.
Okay. Well, okay, so like from my point of view, I just saw like blast, like I just heard screaming, and then I just came in and just saw this total like blast wave take out one of these dudes, and I'm just like, okay, what's going on?
Oh, that's getting louder than I want it to. There we go.
Oh,
There's some.
sorry.
Oh no, I have music playing. No,
Wait, I can't.
Oh,
We,
I
it's
don't-
louder in my ears. Oh, you can't hear
I
it?
don't think we
I
can
don't hear
hear it.
anything.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a
I
second.
can't hear it either.
I have
We
to
need-
switch tabs.
The ball and mute. Here, I could play my music
I got it.
from my cell phone, my little flip phone.
There we go. Just share it from Chrome tabs. Now can you hear the music?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
I'm
it up a
getting
little
used
bit.
to all this stuff on this thing still too. So it's fun though. I like it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you see like as you come in, Tony, like you said, you see this like you see Dree like fire off a shot that just knocks one of them out of the air. And you can make it up. You have enough movement that you can come up behind. You can come up behind her, and you could probably even take a jump action with your skateboard shield attack if you want to try to like body
Oh, yeah.
yourself into one of them. But
I forgot to have
also
Thumper do a move too.
I
do
would
that
also mean
quick.
that- Yeah,
That's
you
fine,
want
go
to.
ahead. Or here, I'll just roll quick, see what happens. 12 plus 3 for a range attack, 15.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, it's a 1d4. 4 plus 7 damage to the one I wanted. That's kind of like directly to the left there.
So 4 damage. Oh, to the directly to the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that one is
Wait.
4 points
Oh.
of damage.
It says 1 damage. DC 13 Constitution is only half damage on success, so it could take half damage if it does a
So is it an attack roll or a save?
Constitution save.
So
Oh,
it
so she rolls.
passes.
Yep.
I got a 15 plus 1, so it's a 16. So it takes 2 points of damage. It looks really annoyed, though, that it got struck by that little mechanical dragon. Pretty upset. And Tony, you come in witnessing all this stuff. You, Varys, you're also seeing, like, everybody in this room is sort of seeing what's happening with this tiny little artificer and all these crazy things that she has. Like I said, though, Tony, I think you have enough movement. It should be 1, 2, 6. That if you take a run, you could use with your skateboard and push past Varys. You could jump over Dree and Thumper and attack one of them if you wanted to.
Technically, Thumper is just kind of on my
But
shoulder, so he's
Dree-
not really.
Okay, that's fair. But Dree will have to make a dexterity saving throw to dodge out of the way.
That's fair.
Otherwise, you can stop behind her and then wait for there to be room to engage them. What would you like to do? Do you want to do some skateboarding moves and risk it?
Okay, so I still don't know what's going on. I still don't know if these guys are the bad guys. I just met this guy with this crazy gun, and he just shot all these big out of this guy. I met him like 2 minutes ago. I don't really know what's going on. So I'm just gonna maybe
Flashbanged him
try to
earlier
like
too.
get in between the two of them and maybe do some sweet skateboard moves to try to break up this little engagement.
You have just
Okay.
about enough
We can
movement to
solve
get
our problems
behind.
with skateboarding.
You
before
can.
we
You have
resort to-
enough
Yeah.
movement that you can get behind Jeree. That's about as far as you
Okay.
can go though, because it's like 30 feet, right? So you can go 6 squares.
Okay.
I did a 12 for my dex saving throw, by the way, but
Alright, so can I do whatever I just said I was gonna do?
I mean, yeah, you can run in and be like, "Hey guys, why are you fighting?" You
We're
can't get
fighting.
into the middle of them though.
Okay,
Mm.
can't get in the middle of them. Alright.
You could try to grab Jeree though, I guess, and prevent her from attacking anymore.
I mean, I'm not. I just.
You just want everyone to chill.
We just shot that animal. This thing. That thing. I think I'm not gonna grab. I'm not gonna grab him.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna tell everyone. Okay, everyone, chill.
Yes.
Maybe do a little bit of that Chris Pratt Velociraptor hands that he always does in them Jurassic Park movies.
Yes. Yeah, like a little calm down, like, hey, hey, hey. Like,
Yeah.
it's cool. Alright, yeah, you can do that. Move your token.
Yeah,
You
you
wanna
can
grab
get to
your-
like here.
Yes.
right,
Okay.
right here.
Yeah, like right around
Oh,
here.
sorry, wrong one. There we go.
I got him, probably.
So, Tony, you come rushing in, and then you're telling, what are you saying then?
I'm saying, everyone chill. What's this really all about?
Okay. Tony
Can
comes
I-
rushing in, yelling, everybody
wanna
chill,
add
calm down.
snow.
And from a distance, Bingo, you hear Tony shouting, chill, chill, everybody chill. What are you gonna keep moving forward? To join the others, or just...
I'm very confused at this point and more just interested in finding out what's going on.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take the dash action.
Take the dash. Okay. That lets you move like twice the distance, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cunning action, dash again to move another
Okay.
50 feet.
Okay.
Dang, you fast as frick.
Whoa! Imagine if you use those skills for skateboarding. Oh.
Okay. Little dude is fast, okay?
Yes.
Mario
Alright.
Kart double dash up in here.
That's as far as you can go with your movement speed?
Yeah, and I don't have an action for the turn.
Okay. Alrighty. We are going to... We have 3 targets now.
Excuse me.
Well, technically there's 4, because there's also the mechanical... One, so DT is 1, Jason is 2, the dragon is 3, and Cheese is 4. As
It's
for the
getting
target.
crowded.
So the imp that was attacked by the mechanical dragon is going to try to attack the mechanical dragon in return. Does
Mechanical
a
dragon.
14 hit? It's like a tiny little construct that his character's made.
Looks
just in the
about the
shape
size
of
of
a
a
dragon.
parrot. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has an AC of 15, so no.
Alright, so it tries to go back and retaliate an attack, and it misses. And then the second one will be going for... Will also be going for the little mechanical dragon as well.
Not my baby.
And that time it gets a 16.
Hits.
It hits? Alright. So then it does... 1d. So it does 5 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a little thumper there.
Dang, Thumper's tough. It still has 20. They still have 20.
Yeah, I tried to give it a little bit more hit points in general just because it seemed like a good idea for a magical item I'm giving somebody. After
That's
I
fair.
gave a magic skateboard and all that jazz.
Whoa, who has a magic skateboard?
Technically, you have a magic skateboard, jeez.
Whoa!
Because you can do magic attacks, but...
Alright, whose turn is it next then, huh?
It's
All
important
right,
for things
so-
that have physical resistance because you can bypass them.
Yes.
I guess it's Varys's
So,
turn.
yes, it's Varys's turn. So Varys, on your turn, as you watch everything that's happening unfold in front of you, Tony's shouting for everybody to chill. The imps are still attacking. Bingo pops up behind you out of nowhere, and it is just kind of like there all of a sudden. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up here and give myself a clear shot, and I'm gonna take a shot at the nearest imp with my bow.
Okay.
That's not super chill.
Yeah, you're right. It's not. But it attacked. 14. 22.
Oh yeah, you hit.
Alright, that's a D8 piercing damage. So 6.
So 6 altogether.
Yeah.
This one takes 6 points of damage. It's looking pretty upset with that. It's like it shrieks, sort of stumbles back a little bit, and then flies back forward, and is now putting its full attention on Varys and looking pretty upset with him.
You? That seems really low.
Do you add anything to do? Does your attack bonus go into the damage too?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it did seem like a low amount of damage, but
Then I did 14.
Oh, then you did. Oh, okay.
I was gonna say,
I was gonna say
if you
yeah,
had a
it did
+6
seem
to
low,
your
but
attack,
maybe
you
rolled
should
really low.
like
So-
you rolled a 0 +6.
Yes.
I have to have a +8.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he rolled a 6. That's what I thought it was. Like altogether, he got a 6. So with that for damage, you like you hit this thing. It's not looking great. It's like now on the ground, barely hanging on to life.
That'll teach him.
Nice shot, bro.
Not cool, bro.
I thought it was pretty cool.
I mean, technically, it was a cool shot, but you know.
All right. Is that the end of your turn then, Varys?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. It is now your turn, Dree.
I don't know if they can understand what I'm saying, but I'm gonna try to intimidate them. Spin the chambers on my air gun, aim it at them, and I say, "I know what you're thinking. Do I have some shots left in this gun? Well, do you feel lucky, punk?" And I'm trying to intimidate them to get them to stand down.
Roll an intimidation check.
This isn't gonna work, is it? 12 plus... What's my... Wait, where is it? 15. Yeah, that's
Oh, God.
basically... It's basically the look I gave him. It's basically that, yeah.
You feeling lucky, punk?
They are looking pretty upset with you guys. They are not about to back down.
Okay. Am I allowed to shoot then?
I mean,
Or is that an
Yeah,
action I
but
took?
an
I wasn't sure.
intimidation thing, I don't think would really be a full action and just like saying a little bit of words. You can still attack now if you want.
Okay, yeah, I shoot I shoot the one that's almost done. Let me just roll an attack.
Okay.
Just gangster style, I guess. Oh, I got a 3, plus my attack modifier, which is 10 total.
Oh,
You have a Nerf
Yeah.
gun?
It's an air
He's-
gun. Fires
heavy
bolts.
made.
Nails technically, but it's a magical
Oh.
air gun that I also use for my spells. It's got a bunch of tubes hanging off it, crystals, a 3-barrel double chamber.
But yeah, you hit
Oh,
this
that's
one
Two
that was
chamber
prone
double
on the
barrel.
ground and managed to also kill that one. The remaining one is looking pretty furious that his friends are dead.
Okay, and then
And
I'm gonna
started
have
cursing at you guys. What sounds like cursing at you guys in Infernal.
Okay, well my little dragon boy is gonna go fly up and slash him with his tail. Slap him in the face.
Oh, perfect.
7 plus. Wait, pretty sure it's a -1? No, that's not right. Dang, I should have just had spit another fireball. I guess would it be a proficiency modifier? How does that work?
It should say.
I've made up the little thing for him because it's based on a
Oh.
different thing. Did I not write it in there? It should
Yeah.
say like plus. It should say like because the other one I based it on was a +5 to that attack. I thought for strike or something.
The fire breath was ranged +3, which I guess was based on dexterity, but the
Yeah.
melee attack doesn't have anything.
What'd you base it
Oh, no,
off
no, no,
of?
I based it off of a mechanical bird, and it has strike as one of its things. I'm looking it up really quick. Oh, it is a +0.
+0 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay,
+0
so it's a
to
7, just a flat 7.
hit. It misses.
Okay, can I have Thumper fly off over here after the swing? Was kind of the plan anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. He
Just
can still
kinda-
fly.
How far does
He
he
can like
move?
fly through as he attacks. His movement speed should be like 30 feet, I believe.
Mechanical bird has a fly speed of 60.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Oh yeah,
So it moved
you'll go
15,
right up
so
here.
you've got 45 feet of movement left.
Yeah, I made that last minute this evening before we
Okay.
started, so I must have forgot a couple things when I was throwing it together.
Yeah, I was having an aneurysm trying to read DnD manual earlier too. But yeah, you should be fine there at least. So, and my turn is over.
All right, so now it's Gordy's turn.
So we left off with this last flying thing being angry and like cursing at us, right?
It's angry and mean, and we're gonna
Very
kill it.
So can I be angry and mean back at it and use vicious mockery?
Sure. If you would like to.
I'm gonna tell it that it is gonna wind up like its friend, real expletive here soon, and other things that I can't say on stream. And I'm gonna try to, yeah, it's gonna be afraid of me. What do I do?
I believe for vicious mockery.
I've seen Gordy lose stats. He's pretty intimidating.
It needs a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It should be a wisdom saving throw. I wanna say-
I literally need someone to hold my hand on this. I'm sorry. What do I do?
No, I know. That's
You
alright.
don't need to do anything. The imp needs a wisdom saving throw against your.
Yes.
Against your spell save.
Ah,
Your,
okay.
what your spell DC is. Okay. So it would be.
Be
So it's a 12 for its DC save. I want to say your
12
DC.
12 won't.
Yeah.
My what?
12 won't.
What's your
12
wisdom modifier?
Yeah. What's your wisdom modifier?
3.
Or he's a
Yeah.
bard, right? It'll be charisma.
Yeah. Oh, would it be? Yeah, it would be
It's
charisma.
checked
Either
against
way,
his
though-
charisma because that's his spellcasting.
Either way though, with the 3, because I know his charisma is higher than a +3. It should be anyways. I recall, isn't it? DT
The number or the modifier?
Modifier.
Modifier is a 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's what
it
I
would be
thought.
14 plus your proficiency, so 16 is your DC.
Yeah. I'll write that down so we remember. I thought I wrote it on your paper. But yeah, it fails, and you can roll a d4 for its psychic damage.
It rolled a 3.
Okay, so it takes 3 points of psychic damage. It's looking real sad.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack. That's awesome.
It does. It's looking real sad, not really happy that you're reminded that its friends are dead. You know, like you
Yeah.
said, they just woke up from some naps, man.
I
They're
Dang.
tend to hit them where it hurts.
That was so vicious. I feel sad now. Dang.
Yeah, I feel kind of bummed out.
Same, Tony. Man, we're kind of jerks.
And they attacked
I
first.
didn't do anything, bro. Bro, I just got here and you're nailing
Fair-
people in the face.
Fair, I ice beamed the crap out of that guy. So
So it's Tony's turn now. What are you gonna do, Tony?
We're both just sad over
you just
here.
watch Gordy mock the imp. The imp looks very sad now. Still kind of mad, but sad at the same time. So sort of like very vengeful. Like I'm gonna get you guys, but also like, oh no.
Can I apologize to the imp for my friend's behavior and suggest that if this imp tells us what happened to my boy Chet, maybe they'll, I'll be able to convince them to go easy on him. I hold up the scarf to gesture that it's Chet, like.
Yes. You can roll persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion. Super persuasive. I got plus the modifier is a grand total of 7.
It does not work. He looks very confused at you. You're not even sure if he understands the language that you're speaking.
You might not know who Chet is. Just throwing it out there.
He's just like, are you raising a white? Are you like waving a white cloth because you're surrendering, or like what's happening?
Right, I didn't think about that white cloth part.
How dare he disrespect Chet?
Alright.
Disrespect.
Alright. So is that your turn then, Tony? You're trying to use a persuasion on the end?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, you guys see Tony try to reason with the imp. It does not seem to be working the way he wants to. It's now Bingo's turn. You're in the doorway and you see all this nonsense happening in front of you.
Everyone is just doing a lot of talking in between each.
Right, everyone's trying to convince each other not to fight, but also to fight. It's very interesting what's happening.
Intimidating and
The difference is that my words hurt.
Like literally.
10, 15. Alright, I'm gonna use my cunning action to use my bonus action for the turn to dash again, so I can actually get close to this thing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna position myself here.
Alrighty.
And because there is no one within 5 feet of me other than
Happy
my
Pride
enemy,
Month, by the way. Figured on you for that
I
too.
don't need advantage for a sneak attack. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my rapier.
Alrighty. Well, your attack roll.
That would be a crit.
Oh, nice.
So double the dice on a sneak attack.
Okay.
One sec. Third level is 2d6 plus my d8 for the rapier. 6, 12, 16 plus 22.
So you dash past Tony and Juri, and you pull out your rapier, and you just hear that thing, and it shrieks and just kind of collapses as you skewer it, and like it kind of like falls off of your blade onto the ground. And all of the imps have been defeated now.
Yeah, impalement.
Whoa.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna quickly shake off the fact that Gordy, who has been, pretty quiet, just made that, my whole soul tremble for a moment. What to do with that imp? Just.
It's gonna take a while for me to recover from that too, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining this. I just sprinted like 150 feet to just impale an imp.
Right? Just running to be like, ha!
Like, I ice beam that one, but Gordy scares me, man. I'm just.
Hey, I came in here initially to save you.
Right?
Fair. I'm gonna go over, start whipping up my mending bits, and take care of Thumper over here by the bedside.
Okay. Start mending him. All right, as you guys are glancing around the room, you notice the beds, the fire that looks like it's just been lit just before this battle went down. There's some barrels of what looks to be supplies off to the left, and then like the wall kind of curves outwards in the upper corner, and there's like this big weird rock there that sort of looks like it's a pretty obvious door shape. Like someone was trying to hide something and got really sloppy.
I'm
Just for
gonna
reference, are you referring to like this right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, my air compressor's going off. While I'm working on Thumper.
Can I check to see if the door's locked?
Oh, this door. Which door? This
Oh,
door right here.
it's stone. I thought you said it was a door.
It's a big slab of stone.
Oh,
It's shaped like a door, like kind of like a rounded stone shape, but it's like a big slab of stone, and you can feel a breeze pulling through
I'm
it.
gonna check to see if there's like any sort of like a catch or release mechanism somewhere around the the wall
Yeah.
area around it.
Roll an investigation check.
Well, that's a 3 on the die. 5.
You're not really seeing anything that looks to nothing's really standing out to be like very obvious to you as far as like a switch or a mechanism to trigger anything.
I don't know how this stupid thing works, but there's air coming out of it. I think it opens, maybe.
Oh, that's just Jazz's air compressor. You just left it on.
Good as new, by the way. Good as new.
So I'm curious, remembering our boy Chet on that mysterious island, I see this skeleton over in the room. Can I come over and investigate it and see if there's anything there?
You smash that one too.
Come on over.
No, I got my fill of
Smash.
This was not
Smashing
distracting me awkwardly, so.
Right. It's not distracting anybody. Yeah, roll an investigation on the skeleton.
What do I roll for this?
A D20.
Is that a 20 again? Okay. And then, okay, rolled a 12.
And you would add your investigate skill bonus from your sheet.
But and again, is that the number that's right next to that, or do I
Yeah,
go off
the
of
little-
the intelligence, the little number?
It'd be the number that's right next to your skill
So
for
it's
investigate.
The little number right next to where it says investigation.
yeah.
Yes.
sir.
Okay,
It
so
is
that's
like-
a 4.
Yes.
So 12 and 4 is a 16?
altogether? Oh, 16. Okay, so as you're looking at the skeleton, there's nothing that seems to be standing out too much more to you aside from the fact that this guy also kind of looks like maybe he was a janitor.
Didn't the other guy look like a janitor?
He
Ye-
did.
Can I smash this one too?
Yes,
Oh, God,
you
no.
can. Technically, you can if you want to. Nothing can stop
I
you
don't want
do.
to.
You
I don't want to.
That's fine.
No, Tony will
have
get
to.
upset.
Tony will get upset.
Hey, I'm gonna ask
Yeah,
Tony.
Don't you
He-
don't you touch Cav.
Chet and
Just kidding,
Kev,
I'm-
okay.
Does he have any kind of like identification, or is it just basically the uniform that's giving it
There
away?
is a metal name tag on his uniform, and it says Carl on it.
Wow, not even close, cheese. Come on.
Oh man.
He can't see from that far away. It's fine.
The 4-letter C word.
Yeah, it's close, but it says Carl on it, and like you can kind of see around him too is like an old broom and dustpan that's sort of been deteriorated along with his skeleton.
Right,
Sort of
it's
thing.
it's a skeleton, so
Yeah.
this guy's been dead a while.
Yes.
I'm gonna be gross and check his pockets and stuff.
Okay. As you dig through his pockets, you find some loose copper pieces.
Oopsie.
About you find 4 loose copper pieces, and you also find what appears to be a set of keys. You're not really sure what they're for, but the keys also don't look like normal keys to you. They're on a ring, but they're kind of shaped like odd shapes and more like little rods instead of an actual key.
Uh, I take the keys.
Are the copper pieces like a currency?
Yes.
Yeah, it's money.
Like pennies.
Did you take the copper pieces as well?
No, you want it?
I'm taking them.
Okay.
You gain 4 copper pieces.
Yes, you get 4 copper pieces.
So is there
I
if I was
hold
gonna
up the
say,
I hold up the keys. I'm like, hey, does anybody know what these might be too?
I know what those are for. Can I have them?
Sure. I
All
toss
right.
the keys to him.
You
I
gonna go find
immediately
them
run
up?
into the other room and start opening the chests.
Okay.
while that's going on, can I like
Um,
just explore these beds and stuff
so-
over here?
Well,
Maybe
I'm
get help from
concerned with
Tony.
what he's doing with the keys
you're
I
gonna
just
chase
threw
after
him,
him
so
now?
I am absolutely
Okay.
following him. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm going down
Alright.
there too because I'm curious.
Hey Tony, you want to help me
I'm-
search
Alright.
this room a little more?
I'm keeping my distance because I'm not going to trust that something
That's fair.
isn't booby trapped
Well,
or
you don't know that I've already disarmed the traps, so.
I have no idea.
So as you guys run into this room, you see a couple more skeletons that you run past, and then there is 2 large bookshelves full of books, and then you see Bingo attempting to use this set of keys on the chests in front of him. When you tried on the chest that you found before that you were pretty sure needed a special key, one of the keys does work, and it pops open, and inside of it is a large schematic for the statue outside. And everything on it is written in Infernal, though.
Well, this doesn't seem very useful to me.
But from what you can tell on the diagram and drawing, it is some kind of magical machine. But underneath that diagram is a very thick book. Also, that also has Infernal on the cover. It's not something you've ever seen before or even like have a reference for, but for you it looks pretty valuable.
I'm gonna put it into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Hey, I found this schematic also. I don't know how to read it, but maybe the artificer can use this. As I just kind of toss the schematic behind me.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Just, so like a large piece of paper sort of flies behind Bingo, and then he moves on to the other chests. And when you attempt to use these keys on these chests, you notice that they don't quite work. Because these other chests are normal locks. They don't. The keys for these aren't these ones.
Well, these keys are useless. I toss the keys back to Varys.
Okay. I grab them.
All right, Varys takes the keys back. These 2 chests remain. You can attempt to pick the locks again if you like.
Sure, why not?
Alrighty, roll a lock pick or sleight of hand, right? Yes, sleight of hand. Yes,
It's still a 13.
still 13. Alrighty, so you try once again, and it doesn't work. You're just thankful you haven't broken the locks yet.
We need to find the keys that work to these, because my lockpick is not working right now. Stupid lockpick.
Yeah, okay. I want to see what kind of books we've got on these shelves. Like, is there
So
a common theme between them? Are they all about the same sort of stuff, or what?
there's lots of research written about demons and stuff on these particular shelves. These books are full of like a lot of these are like, about the different planes and levels of the infernal realm, and you also notice some books too about like what it means to be a succubus and some stuff like that, and like just lots of like they all look really old too and like really worn through, and like they've been read many times. Like these are some cracked spines.
I knew I should have taken
Spines are
Infernal in
cracked,
junior
bro.
high. Yeah, something demonic is going on down here.
Alrighty. So you guys are down here in this room with the chest. There's Tony, Juri, and Thumper still up in the other room where the imps were. What are you guys doing?
I was gonna try to get Tony to help me just kind of look through the beds a little bit, see if there's any, I don't know,
Okay.
anything to tell like why the imps were even here in the first place and no one noticed.
Okay.
Just seems a little out of
This-
place. Hey Tony, you want to help me look through here?
Sure, bro. Can I go over there?
Sure, roll. Yeah, you can move over there. That's fine. You guys have some pretty free movement now. You're not under like any kind of restrictions with battle now.
Okay, I did a really bad job of searching out these beds and that. So I got a 2 plus
A little schematic.
I got a
thank you.
9.
Oh, what do I roll? I roll for perception.
A perception or investigate. Either one would work in this scenario.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for investigate because it's at my -1 stat. I got a 9.
You guys aren't finding really anything of
spot, yeah.
importance in the beds. You're not really super sure why the imps were here. You know earlier that Bingo was mentioning something about the rock over there, and then everyone kind of forgot about that after they
Yeah.
discovered the skeleton and the keys.
I'm gonna go kind of check out the rock more, so particularly after I search through the beds anyway, so make my way over there. Just, you know.
Alrighty.
Oh,
And
hey,
you wanna-
Rock. I'm a stonemason, bro.
Bruh.
Wait, I'm a mason, not a stonemason. Stonemason's like the cult, right?
Yeah, well, it's
A mason is someone who works with stone and brick.
Well, that's what I am.
Yeah.
I should got my sweet mini anvil and my 2
But
hammers.
the stonemasons as like a political group, or it depends on who you ask if they're a cult or not. I think so.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, either way.
That might be that with
I'm
all
the-
cults, really. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the thing about this rock again? I guess I'll
there
investigate
were-
it too. Check it out.
what you can remember.
It's
Bingo was
unusually
saying,
smooth
you
and
can
wind's
read-
coming from it.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's kind of shaped like a door.
I don't know if I guess I'm gonna try to open it. I'm just gonna take a hammer, a little crowbar, start trying to pry it open.
Hey, do a strength check.
Okay, 20 total.
All right, so you guys, so Tony, you hear some grunts and some strains from this tiny little lady over here, and you all kind of hear a grinding of stone against stone as she manages to shove the door open and just get it to like just that like loud grating kind of noise, and now picture that rock is gone because I can't move it.
Well, then naturally, I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna go over there and see what's what.
So strong.
And as you open the door, you look in here, and there are 2 more chests and another bookshelf.
Ooh. I guess I'm gonna check the chest for any traps too myself.
All right, roll for an investigate for traps check, and I'm gonna let you do that and ask everybody down here in this room: are you guys going to respond to the grinding on the stone you heard, and move back up to the
I
other
didn't hear
room?
anything.
Are you didn't hear anything? Okay.
It's probably just the
Yeah.
wind.
They'll shout if they need me.
Okay, I got it.
I'm gonna check out this trap door.
Okay. You can
Should I let
roll and investigate for that. You can both tell me what your number was, and then he can roll his and tell me when you're done.
I got a 20 on my
Got a
investigate.
20? So you
My-
look at these chests. There's not any traps that you can tell. They look pretty basic.
Okay.
Are you also investigating the bookshelf or just the chest?
The bookshelf also, but I start with the chest first.
Alright.
Make sure there's no traps or anything.
The bookshelf has some books that you kind of are familiar with. They're like how to build constructs, how to build like golems and homunculuses, and how to use different stuff like that and utilize them in creative ways and things like that. There's even some journals that are like handwritten that you've never even seen before. So
Thanks for having around,
you're
at least
finding in
new.
this room, though.
Have a good one.
So 2 chests that don't appear to be locked either, to be honest.
Okay, so golems and just easy access chests. Well, I'm gonna open up the chest.
All right, so when you
Thumper's over here just scratching his ear.
since you managed to get into this room and you open these chests, inside of each of these chests is what appears to be a lot of used up magical stones, and they're all different. Like almost like a bunch of prototypes, from what you can tell. Like it looks like an evolution of items from small, minute changes between each thing that your kind of skill and trade allows you to sort of tell that someone was experimenting until they reached a apex point, basically.
By chance, would I be able to investigate to see if the imps had any similarities to the skeletons, as maybe they were changed? I'm a little curious about that. I mean,
No, they were just imps.
it's fair. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Just seems weird to have dead
Uh,
bodies and imps down here, is all. So I'm like, what's going on with that?
So bingo, what was your investigation?
10.
10? It's just a normal trapdoor. Doesn't look any different to you than it normally would any other trapdoor. It doesn't appear to be locked either.
I'm gonna open it.
You're gonna open it? Roll a dexterity save.
Can I persuade Bingo to
16.
keep it closed?
Try to persuade him to keep it closed as he's opening it.
He's about to. Maybe.
Persuade him with vicious
I'm gonna
mockery.
say no, just because he's but I guess you could persuade him to close it again if you'd like, instead of just going
Nah,
down
don't worry
there.
about it.
All right, so he opens up the trap door, and you manage to tumble back out of the way as a couple bolts fly up from underneath and like hit the ceiling and sort of clatter back down.
Nice. I'm gonna do like a little back handspring thing to make it look like I did this on purpose.
Okay.
Can I roll acrobatics?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Roll an acrobatic check to make it seem like all of this
17.
was part of the plan. Yeah, you nail your little tumble, and you're like, "Yep, totally meant to do that. Always knew there
Sick
was a trap
Ollie.
there. That's how I planned to trigger the trap all along." Like just. And then Varys,
Oh,
you're over
yeah.
by that tent. Are you wanting to investigate the tent?
I would like to investigate the tent.
So as you are by that tent, your compass glows brighter, but not as quite as brightly as it should when the people you're looking for are right there. So part of you feels like this is where they once were. And there's some like mostly what you find here are like some old bedrolls and some old camping supplies. This camp does look like it's been abandoned for a little while.
Okay. The skeleton, is that another janitor looking fella?
Yes.
Let's check his pockets.
Alrighty, check his pockets. As you dig through his pockets, you find the same set of keys you found before. And you also find a silver piece this time.
I say, hey, Gordy, heads up, and I flip the coin to him.
Roll. I think it's quite a distance to flip it, so we're gonna roll athletics to.
Well, we can
Not
roam
enough.
freely, right? I could just kind of
Oh
mosey on
yeah,
over.
yeah, you can mosey on over. Sure.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, I wanted to see the athletics of this coin toss.
See what happens. That's okay.
See if it was a sick throw, and then he'd have to roll to see if he could catch it.
Right. Just like dive for the coin.
Make a ranged attack with an improvised weapon. I flick it at his forehead.
That would be funny.
Nah.
It goes over, you gently miss, and it just pops right on the forehead. Bonk.
So the keys are identical to the set
Yeah,
I already
they
have.
they don't look like they're any different than the set you already have on your person.
They're like the same shape.
Yep, they all are pretty identical. It seems like maybe a standard set of keys that the janitors were all given. The first guy didn't have them, and you're not fully sure why. But you also didn't, I don't think, investigate his pocket. So
Nope, we didn't. Just to establish this pattern, I want to check this skeleton and his pockets.
Yes. So yeah, you find the same set of keys, and 2 copper pieces. But this guy actually has a little note that said that says the headmistress said that in 30 more days I could leave. And then as you read this note, you kind of look around the skeleton and notice there's actually little hatch marks on the wall. And as you count them, there's probably over 100 there.
I don't trust this lady.
Yeah, something.
Sounds like an origin story for Lunch Lady.
I'm only keeping one set of keys. The other keys I'm just gonna leave here.
Okay.
If anybody else wants a set of these keys, go nuts.
Does anybody else want to take a set of the keys?
My arrogance
mean-
is still going with my lockpick.
Okay. So you don't want your keys? Okay.
Someone else can have the keys.
Alrighty.
Well, if nobody else is gonna pick these up, I'll hold on to the schematics in case we need them.
Yes. And then Dree, Tony, and Thumper, you guys have explored this room. You don't find much else besides detailed research material, like I said, on finding the constructs and all these prototypes.
Okay, I do
So-
want to pick, just grab like a bit of material, perhaps a book that seems like the most comprehensive one I could share with the others, and a few gems to see if they can make more out of it. Kind of
Okay.
bring that along
Grab
back
a
to
handful
them.
of the prototypes and then a book. All right. So the book that you decide to bring over is one that is written in some kind of code, but it seems like it might be easier to decipher than a different language. And from what you can tell as you look at it, a lot of it is coded schematics about the current, like, there's different levels of the schematics and how the plan kind of fully came to fruition and the statue outside was built.
Can I make an arcana check or whatever to see if I can decipher it more, or?
Sure.
Okay. Also, I do have a 2 times proficiency. No, that's on history. Never mind. 15 plus 7, 22.
So as you're looking at this schematic, you're now very certain that this schematic, while not necessarily indicating it built something harmful, it definitely didn't build something that was helpful. The statue seems like it's designed to suck energy. What type of energy, you're not fully sure. But it's meant to suck energy and deposit it into a crystal that can then be taken away and replaced, is the idea.
Okay, and I mutter to myself with Tony there, the statue is a soul-sucking succubus.
Did
Quick,
anybody
Tony,
check
we have
those
to warn the
barrels?
others. Oh, sorry.
No one checked the barrels. I did say that they look to be filled with supplies as far as like food and stuff. They're like indicated that there's food or something in them. Why
Sounds
there's
boring.
food down here, you're not sure, but
I've got 5 days worth of rations. I don't care.
okay. So now you have these things. You guys gonna head back down to the other room where everybody else is then?
Yeah, I got some stuff to
Okay.
share with him, I guess.
So let's move some tokens.
Okay, I gotta. Okay,
I'll
I
move
come
some
running
for
in,
you.
and I scream, "It's the statue! It was always the statue!"
Statue.
We actually found schematics that appear to be to the statue.
You're an artificer. You want to take a look? I don't
Oh,
have them anymore. I threw them on the floor.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Hold it, where is that? Oh, thank. And I start looking
Check
over the
this out.
schematics, see if I
So
can do.
these appear to be the final version of what is in the book, and the schematics to you are a little bit more clear. You still can't read them very well because they are written out in Infernal, because to be a more coded, because it's more of an uncommon language and to be more coded. You can, however, tell, like I said, that this version is much more powerful than the final version that was in the book you were just looking at. But you also don't see it have any indication that it's animated in any way. It's just a statue that sucks energy. What type, you can't tell.
Okay. So I'm gonna say my socks are very uncomfy right now. Also, the statue is drawing energy from for some reason.
I'm
Much
going
like
to
my
ask,
air
are your
gun.
socks uncomfy because you were in water so much?
Yes, exactly why, and I'm very unhappy.
And nobody has prestidigitation to dry them.
We need to investigate the statue.
I'm
Also, I
more
look
interested
over.
in going deeper.
Also, I look over there, whatever Bingo's doing, because it's the first time being in this room. Actually, I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, you can see over by Bingo. He is standing by a open trapdoor.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna investigate the chest and then the door. Has anybody checked out? Well, I asked, has anybody checked out that tent yet?
Yeah,
It's just
Varys
got
did.
some old
Okay.
bedrolls and worn supplies. Nothing of any real use.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna check out the chest too.
Okay.
I guess Bingo's already been over this, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I
Wanna-
could.
I mean-
I didn't have the key, and my lockpick isn't working right now. So
Okay. Well, I'll give it a shot with my thieves' tools, I guess, with my sleight of hand check.
Sure.
Ah, dang. 6 plus 6, 12.
that's even worse than mine.
You do not manage to open the locks.
Freaking. I kick it. With my soggy
Roll a strength
boot. 4 plus 1, 5.
check. Stub your toe a little.
I'm gonna
Oh my
try
God.
one more time to pick the lock.
Okay.
It's a 6.
You hear the lock go conk. And you're pretty sure it's broken now.
Dang it!
Okay, I'm gonna load up a chaos bolt into my gun again, and I'm going to aim it at the chest.
Wait, hold on.
You see Dree load up her gun, point it at the chest.
Can I
What's
say
happening?
something before we
Sure,
not
yeah.
die?
Have some reactions to what's happening as they're messing around with the chest for sure. What are
Okay.
you guys doing while you watch these two try to pick these locks?
Okay. Instead, hear me out. Instead of the gun, let me give it a try.
It's fair. I'm
And
gonna take off my boots for a second and wring out my socks.
okay.
Just go.
All right, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna try to do a little, Fonzie jukebox. Just try to give it a little sleight of hand tap. See if that works.
You'd be a strength check there. Just a little.
Strength check. Okay,
Yeah.
just a little. All right.
Just
Let's see. 21.
All right, yeah, you hit those chests, and they both just the tops of them kind of smash open, and the holes are big enough that you can reach your hand inside. And inside of those chests is a couple small vials of what you're not quite sure. And then in the other chest, there is what appears to be just, a metal rod.
I'm calling dibs on the metal rod.
Nice rod.
Thanks, bro.
Is it hot?
No, it's just looking like a metal rod, just kind of hanging out.
All right, I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna look at the rod, I guess, see if I can make anything out of it. Just kind of check out the chest too a little bit. Try to roll for anything or.
Yeah, you could investigate.
Okay. I grumpily investigate 18.
So, Tony, did you take those vials? You
Yes.
just took the rod. So there
Or
is.
did I?
Did you just take the rod, or did you also take the vials then?
I just took the rod. I figured someone
Okay,
smarter
yeah.
than me would take the vials.
Okay. So, one of them is kind of like a pink, glowy vial, and then the other two are just a bright red liquid.
Okay, I can't really tell
As
what.
your search, you can't really tell what they are, unless you want to specific. Or is that what you're rolling for? Is to see if you know what the potions are, or?
Mostly just investigate. But I guess you could check for that too. That would be I guess would that be an investigation check too or a history check?
Arcana. It'd be
Arcana.
Arcana.
Okay. Nat 20.
All right. So, what's it? What's your modifier then?
+7, 27.
+7. All right. Yeah. So you can tell that the red ones are healing potions, but they are more healing potions in the sense that it removes a status, then gives you back hit points. And these are elixirs of health.
We got tinctures and heals.
When you drink this potion, it cures any disease afflicting you and removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions. And then the other pink bottle is a perfume of bewitching. It's enough for one use. You can use an action to apply the perfume to yourself, and its effect lasts for 1 hour. For the duration, you have an advantage on all charisma checks directed at humanoids. Challenge rating of 1 or lower.
I'm gonna put that on right now.
Okay.
Yep, why not?
Just apply the perfume? Alright.
Yep, why not? My
You
feet are
smell
wet,
wonderful,
but I'll
Jerry.
smell great. Thank you.
Nice.
Alright.
So the chests have been investigated and finally busted open. There is an open trap door. What is everybody going to do then?
I'm going down.
I should probably make note of the things I picked up.
I was just
Yeah,
gonna
I'll go
look
down too.
first.
You're gonna look first?
Well, they're already going.
I'll let them look first too. Also, I should probably make note of those things again. It was like 2 healing potions and.
You can look down, and from what you can see, there's just some rock there. And then, like, if you hang yourself in even further, you can kind of glance, and oddly enough, you see a tree.
I'm gonna.
There's a tree down here?
There is a tree down here.
I'm gonna go climb the tree.
Oh god. Is there like a ladder or...
Yeah, there's a ladder that goes down.
Okay.
So is everyone going down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
what were the potions again? Just I want to make note of that quick.
They
Just so,
were elixirs.
just elixirs.
What were they called?
How do we get the amount too? Just so I don't forget.
They were like elixirs of health, and
I should
they
get better thoughts.
removed status effects.
Okay.
Go. I just had it up. Did I not?
2
close it?
elixirs of health and status
There we go.
effects.
So it's when you drink this potion. Here, I'll link you to it on the
Okay.
little chat thing. Since I finally found it again.
Oh hey, there's a thread here. Nice. I should
There's a little thread
go.
there that you started. Thank you, DT.
Oh.
All right, so you guys head down the trapdoor and find yourself in a small room with a couple of dead trees and one very living tree with a patch of grass around it. And let's get everybody's tokens back out onto here.
Okay.
Oh, DT, you'll have to re-add your Getty Lee. I'm sorry.
Oh dang, he was the
There he is.
fastest with it. Not even a problem.
Good job, DT.
Okay, this way.
I'm making a beeline for the tree to try to climb
sorry.
it.
For the tree, sorry, I accidentally moved you, Varys. I didn't mean to.
That's fine.
You popped up where I was clicking. So
Oh,
just,
I'm a ninja.
uh, so Bingo, as you approach the tree, it doesn't take much. A very like a woman appears in front of you. She sort of steps out of the tree, and she seems pretty friendly. And she just kind of looks at you and says, "You don't look like one of hers."
One of whose?
The headmistresses.
Oh no, we just got to the school today. We're new.
Oh, how'd you get down here?
We walked.
Door was open.
We went down the stairs and then we climbed down that ladder over there.
Hold on, I got this. Do you know who I am?
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
She turns and looks at you and says, "No, I can't. I've never left this tree.
Well, I just wanted to climb it. Is it a good climbing tree?
I'd prefer if you didn't climb me. That would be nice. Thank you."
What about grinding though? Can I make like sweet skateboard moves on the tree?
You said me. Is the tree talking to me?
Yes, you're speaking to a dryad.
Ah.
She does not seem threatening at all. If anything, she kind of seems like she wants to ask you for a favor. And she's
So
really...
you've been down here long?
Yeah, I'd say. Let's see.
Gotta go look at this while you guys are talking, just cause.
400 years? When the headmistress took over, my sisters started dying. And
You
now
didn't-
I'm the only one left.
You haven't happened to see another halfling down here, have you?
Yeah, they did actually. They brought one by me the other day. He was very unhappy that he was being brought down here.
Which way did they take him?
She gestures to the uh and as she begins her gesture, she pauses and then she says, "Will you help me first? Or will you, I suppose, promise to help me?"
If you give me the
I don't-
information I request, I'll help you.
I'm not asking for much. Just
Sure. What do you need?
Just take a cutting from my branch and graft it to another tree outside so I may finally leave the graves of my sisters.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
I
She,
I take the branch and stick it in my bag.
she's very happy. She's very excited. She's kind of hopping up and down in glee and sort of like just muttering to herself, like, finally, one of these people actually listened to me. Finally. And then she points directly over to this doorway and into these tunnels, and she says, "If you go through there, I'm pretty sure there's some jail cells beyond. I'm not sure what else is much further than that. But I also know that there's some orcs down here, so be careful." And Varys,
Oh, you hear that, Varys? There's some orcs to kill.
Oh, I heard it.
your compass is glowing very brightly. You are very, very close to these people. And as they're talking to the dryad and agreeing to help her in exchange for the information as to where the other halfling is, what is everybody else doing? Also, she did tell you that you cannot you cannot do 6 skateboard moves off of her, but you can use the well if you want, Tony.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Right, Tony's over there skateboarding on the well, doing some different tricks and stuff while everyone's
Wee.
chatting.
Do I need to roll for anything?
Nah, we'll just say you're having some fun over there. And then Gordy's over there too by the well. What you doing over there? Investigating it? Well,
Yeah, I wanna see if there's anything up with this well.
okay. Roll an investigation check.
The D20 was a 3 plus the 4, so 7.
As you look at the well, from what you can tell, it just kind of maybe looks like it was once a wellspring of life, and it looks pretty dry now, though. There's not much water left in it, and you're wondering if maybe that was part of the reason why the Dryad sisters ended up dying.
Statue is draining the dryads. Pretty sure, at least.
Yeah, metagaming.
I read it in a book.
Alrighty. So is anybody going to make any moves? Towards the passageway?
I'm headed towards where I was told my friend is.
Yes. Alright.
I'm gonna help him out too.
I'm headed towards where I think the orcs are.
And check the door to see if it's trapped.
I'm gonna go with them because it's what Chet would have wanted.
Alrighty. You're checking if the passageway is trapped?
I thought I was checking to see if the first door we come to is trapped.
Oh, the one to the left is roll an investigation.
19.
19. You can tell that it is armed with an alarm trap. If you were to open the door without knowing it was there, an alarm would go off.
I'm going to attempt to disarm the trap.
Okay. Roll a disarm. Sleight of hand. I believe that's what it is.
This is probably not going to go very well. 12.
So you're cutting through the wire, you're feeling pretty good about it, and right as you're about to cut through, you accidentally tug a little bit too hard, and the alarm starts going off.
We're in for a bumpy ride, folks.
I quickly flip open my flip phone and I'm gonna just toss it just down this way, like over here. I should use my pointer. I'm gonna toss my flip phone over this way as a distraction, and I say hide. Also, I should probably play what my flip phone does. Let me share some audio.
So this door is now open though.
It's this one, right? So this is the audio that's playing. Can you guys hear that?
I can.
Yep.
That's also if you're watching my stream, that's the video playing on the flip phone. And I say hide, and then I go running by the Dryad.
You go running over here by the Dryad. And where did you throw your flip phone?
I tossed it into this direction.
Into this direction? Okay. Alright.
And I run over here and I hide kind of by the well area. I don't know if anyone else is hiding, but I'm hiding.
So can I see what's in there?
Yes, you see that there are 3 orcs inside.
Yeah, fuck hiding.
Yeah.
I'm not hiding. I've already got my cover blown. I made no attempt to hide.
Okay, that's fine. So Tony and Gordy, are you guys gonna go forward or stay back for now?
I'm gonna go forward.
Gonna
I'm
go
going forward.
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Okay, I'm gonna be slow to get back to the party. I'm just sitting here by the Dryad. Okay. Song has to
Alarms
finish,
start
by the
going
way.
off. You start hearing some swearing coming from inside, and they're like, "Oh," and they're just like cursing up a storm, trying to like get the alarm to turn off. You see this one kind of run over to this button on the wall and smack it, and then finally he turns and looks and spots you at the doorway. Bingo. Everybody roll for initiative.
Okay. 13.
22.
Thumper, what's happening? Thumper, what's happening?
Oh, that's so big. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Cheese's icon is the weird ghost. It was, what was yours again, Cheese? 20 something? 23?
22.
22, okay. What's everybody else's initiative?
13.
13 plus
We're
16
13
total.
buddies.
Yeah, actually, I'm 16. I realized.
Two of you guys got 13,
Yep.
and that was Clayton,
Getty and Bingo.
Getty, and Bingo. Okay. So for Getty, I used the loot. And then what did you get, Plague?
16.
16. Thank you. Okay.
I think my battle music's better, anyways.
Yeah, we can use it for now if you want. I don't mind as long as everyone else is cool with it.
It's gonna end in a
Alright,
little bit at least, so.
So,
As long as it's not too loud.
You have first go then, Tony.
First go.
So
Okay.
Yeah, you can see into the room and you can move enough spaces that you could get into range to attack this first orc.
Just so everybody knows, I thought that music was a little loud just compared to like other people's speaking voices, but you can
Okay.
adjust that. Like I
Oh,
went
yes.
to the side and I adjusted the volume on that myself. So if you can
Okay.
adjust Jess's slider to bring it down a little bit if you need to.
Yes. Thank you for telling everybody.
No, it's very. I know I turned it down originally when I tested it, but
It wasn't like super loud or anything. It was distracting me from
That's
speaking
fair.
voices, so I turned it down a little bit.
oh, that's
Yeah.
fair.
So you're gonna try to charge in for an attack there, Tony?
I guess so. I mean, I
Okay.
guess I'll go. Yeah, I guess I'll go try to use my skateboard and try to charge in for an attack. Then.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, I rolled a 1 on the d20 plus 6. My modifier.
That's an auto miss.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Auto miss. Whoa! I totally beefed
Oh.
it, Rose.
Yeah, you fumbled. Yeah.
My music's over, by the
So
way.
as you try to come in and make your way through the door and use your skateboard to get in, you kind of fall onto your butt. We'll say like right here in front of the orc, but you missed your attack sadly. Now I guess we will do
Sick moves.
Jeree first.
Yeah,
You're
I'm.
hiding over here.
Once I realized nobody came over and there's stuff going on, like, yeah, I'll just run back. Like,
Okay.
2,
You can
3,
move 6
4,
squares.
5.
You can take the
6.
dash action.
I
And
think
get
it's-
back to us.
Oh yeah, you can take the dash action and get back to us. It'll double your
Okay.
movement.
Oh, okay. I think it's 25 total, so that would be 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like right here. And Thumper's just kind of swooping in because he's faster than me. So he'll just be like right over. You'll have him hide back here. He's like twice as fast as I am, so he'll go over here.
Okay. Now it is Varys' turn.
Let's see. Gonna run into there and want to help Tony out. Take a shot at the orc that he tried to engage.
Sure. Sounds like a good idea.
So that particular orc has not acted yet, right?
Yes, he has not acted yet at all.
Okay. Double check if I'm remembering that right. Yeah, okay. First turn of a combat, I have advantage when I'm attacking a creature that hasn't acted yet. Just wanted to make sure that was correct. So yeah, I'm shooting him with my longbow. Well, 18 plus, so 26 probably hits him.
Alrighty. Yeah, you hit.
So D8. So a total of 10 piercing damage.
Alrighty. So he gets startled with you charging in and striking it with an arrow, and he just sort of like, oh, as he gets hit in the chest, and he turns towards you, and just gives like a huge, like snarling growl.
I tell him that he's going to die in Orc.
He responds back to
Ooh.
you. I'd like to see you try. He's
Ooh,
not very
big bad.
smart.
Yeah, I think that's my my turn.
And that's your turn then, Varys? Alrighty. So it is. We will go with Gordy. You see Varys charge past you and shoot an arrow, and hear a loud snarl coming from the other room, past the doorway. What are your plans?
How far can I move? It says my speed is a 30.
6
squares,
spaces.
then.
Oh, 6. That's not very far. I don't know.
6 is enough to get into melee range.
Yeah, but that orc
You can also do
wanted
spells.
Varys specifically, so like I think Varys
Oh
can
right,
handle that orc.
you're a spellcaster. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you're a spellcaster, so a lot of your stuff will be ranged anyways. So as long as they're within your sight, you can usually attack them, depending on distance. So
Like Vicious Mockery, for example, is 60 feet.
yeah,
Not saying that you have to do that, but
yeah.
spells have range.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, let me open up that thing too, actually, because I have all of your spells.
Third level, he'd have what? 6 spells and 2 cantrips?
Yes. So you could use Dissonant Whispers would be one. Or Phantasmal Force. I have a list of his spells because I helped him make his character.
Dissonant Whispers is an awesome spell.
It is a very awesome spell. So you could use Dissonant Whispers. They would be within range of you when you came in, I believe. So as long as you could get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah.
Without moving at all, he could get to the first 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Without even moving, you could get to them. So.
Okay, which one was that?
Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. And what exactly does that do? I'm trying to read it right now, but
you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. Your target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
okay. So like, can I move to like right here?
Yeah, you can still
And then-
move and then cast, I believe. Yeah.
And then can I use it on the middle orc?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Okay.
So you're going to cast Dissonant Whispers. I believe you don't actually have to do, it's just like a point and then it happens thing. And I just have to do a wisdom saving throw. And what is your wisdom modifier?
3.
A 3 15.
I'm just curious, off topic. What's the like if all that we're using is the modifiers? What's the point of like the main stat right above that?
That's how you
That
indicate
determines what your modifier is.
Okay, I have
Yeah.
no idea who just said what.
We said the same
Dragon?
thing. So it just determines what your modifier is instead
Okay.
of just doing the +1 systems and +2s.
Okay.
But you succeed. It hits it. It starts clutching its head and just screaming and be like, ah! And like you can roll your damage.
Okay, and that
It
was
what was it?
3d6.
3d. Thank you.
so I
3d6
roll a
plus
d6
damage.
3 times then?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you should be able to roll 3. You can like click it.
Oh, I
click
can
the
click it 3 times?
D6s. Yeah.
Okay,
and
cool.
it
Yeah, let's
just-
do that. 12.
You got 12 altogether for damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. This guy looks like he's feeling miserable after you just hit him with that spell. His head is killing him. And after he has his head splitting in half. He starts to he like charges back and like smacks back into this wall and does another 4 points of damage because he just sort of cracks himself. He's moving back so hard and fast. It
Nice.
is
Gordy
right?
Lou
Bingo's turn
scary.
now.
All right.
It's like
Yes.
Mewtwoing
Only his-
everyone.
because that is the funny thing with DT's character. He's only used his scary spells really so far.
Just kills him with the
With
power
this
of his mind.
with this goofy grin on his face too. It's terrifying.
Right? Just like, hey.
Watching, always watching. Whoa, that got big when I zoomed in.
Oh God. You zoomed in for everybody, by the way.
No, that wasn't me. I was zooming in for my stream, but
No, I think it was DT who did it. He just
Oh.
made his icon bigger.
I saw every
I think
pixel in that cheek.
It's very funny. So it's Bingo's turn. You charged up to that orc. You gonna attack it then?
Indeed.
Alrighty, roll your attack.
Does an 18 hit?
It does hit.
All
Roll
right, so
for
that's
damage.
a D8 plus 2d6 for the sneak attack. $17.
As you sneak up behind him and stab him in the back, you get him like right in the kidney, a vital, like a nice right vital place, and he just sort of like makes a grunting noise, and his eyes get real wide, and he just kind of slumps to the ground. And this one is now dead.
Not doing so great already, you know? They're
And then
already scrambling.
for my, let's see. Bonus action. I'm going to, let's see, I've got one more space of movement. I'm going to go over here and use my cunning action, bonus action to hide, go into stealth.
Hey.
Which is a 9, so not a very stealthy hide.
Alright. Well, you might be okay, because they don't have a very high wisdom. Yeah, you're fine.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. So that is now my turn. And this guy over here is recovering from cracking against the wall, looking real upset. He is going to use his turn to dash as far forward as he can. And come at Gordy. I believe that's
Oh,
as far as
dang.
he can go. 1,
Okay.
2, 3,
He's
4.
big mad.
Guy hasn't
No,
even
it's actually
seen my
right next
axe
to
yet.
which keys, I believe. Yeah, right there. And then this
It-
one is
yeah, Cheese
also
did
going
it.
to take a move to go as far as he can. And come forward over here. And rest right there. So now they're real close to you guys. That's all they can really do for this turn, though. Oh, actually, yeah, that's all they can do for this turn. So then it goes back to Tony. Tony Hawk Ralragok, what are you doing? You came in charging, you fumbled a little, fell down. What you doing?
I mean, I guess I get back up.
Yeah, you could take a bonus action just to stand. That's fine. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. You can still do stuff.
Kickflip
Oh,
off his
control new
face.
Stuff? Okay.
Yeah, standing doesn't take all that much.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, it's time to bust out. After everyone saw me beef that badly, I've got to redeem myself. So I'm going to pull out the Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
Right.
Cast your spell.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to Google Ray of Sickness and remember what to do.
Hold on. Let me find it.
Ray of Sickness 5e. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Passing time, 1 action. Components VS. Duration instantaneous.
Don't worry about the. Yeah. So what's the What's
Okay.
the like DC and?
Let's see. A sickening ray. Okay, let's see. Make ranged spell. Make a ranged spell attack against the target on hit. So I need to do a ranged check, and then the hit is
Okay.
2d8 poisoned. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and do your attack then.
Okay. All right. So I roll. So I roll a d20 to see if it hits, right? And I
Yes.
use.
And
What
you
do I
would
use
add
for the
your
modifier?
dexterity modifier to it for a ranged attack.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, dexterity is +3. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I got a 8.
You try to cast your Ray of Sickness, and the orc manages to stumble out of the way due to his injuries. Sort of. Oh, that's the thing, though. They're in a line. So if one stumbles out of the way.
The other one has to make a
Yeah.
something.
Let's see.
Does he roll
All right.
twice then?
So they both manage to move out of the way. As like the just slightly enough to where the ray just kind of grazes past them.
Yeah, because it's a attack roll, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bummer.
You specify a target.
Oh yeah.
Unless it says that it goes in a line.
That's why I
It is a line.
assumed because it goes in a line like the ray does.
Oh.
But yeah.
Well, it says, lashes out towards a creature within range, and it is, so you're right, technically I guess it's not a line, but it would have been.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would have been.
Because you do have don't you have a breath weapon too, though?
I do, but I was using the Ray of Sickness, but I have a breath weapon the breath weapon is a cone, not a line.
You could, it'll cover, cones cover more area, so it would like branch out.
Yeah, the breath attack would have made them both do a save also, because it's not an attack roll.
I know, but I wanted to use the Ray of Sickness.
It's okay.
You wanted to get down with the sickness. It's cool.
It's all right.
I
We're cool with it. I was just.
Yes, but that's good to know that theoretically the optimal play would have been the conical breath, probably.
Well, also I was just because I think I was mixing them up in the fact that like Ray and like breath and stuff, and like because we were talking about that so much the other day that.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. No. I'm having fun. I don't care if I
something like Thunderwave would work.
Everything correctly.
No, yeah, it's always fun.
If everyone has super grievances with me not being the most optimized, I will.
Oh, you're okay.
I will retain those. I'm okay with that. But I will.
I like that everybody made really fun characters and interesting people and stuff like that. It was very fun to read everybody's sheets and help you guys make them. So. But yeah, so you do your Ray of Sickness. It misses. It is now. We'll go to Ree's turn because you're still the furthest away.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna 1, 2,
do the charge action
3,
to move double the distance.
4, 5. I get in here on a normal action. I don't know which charging helps. Can I do a ranged attack quick when I run in here? After using all my
movement and then do your attack.
Okay. Well,
yeah, you can do your movement whenever. You can even split it up before and after your action.
Yeah.
It's all
bonus for movement, unless you want to do like the double charge action.
No, yeah, this is. I think I'm good here. I could probably aim at. It looks like Tony Hawk might be in the way of that one orc, but I do want to come rushing in. I see that guy's wounded, and I come sliding in on my soggy socks and and pants and just do a nice sick shoot, like pew.
Yeah.
Like,
Fire
what's
off.
that?
Laser beams.
Like that one, oh, what's it called? The movie with Angelina Jolie.
Wanted?
Yeah. 19
Shark
total for
Tales.
my
Shark Tales.
come sliding in with a 19.
You hit a 19? Yeah, you hit them.
Okay, and then I roll a 1d8 plus 7, 9 damage.
Alrighty. As you come flying in around the corner and you shoot at this guy, he gets hit once again, makes another noise, and this time it seems like it's going to be his final one as he slumps to the ground.
That was for Chet.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much my turn. Thumper's just gonna hang out. He's gonna go get the phone, actually. Yeah, he's picking up the phone.
Okay. So we go pick up your stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And now it is Varys' turn. You got
He's
that
gonna
orc right in
sneak
your line of
attack.
sight.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a shot at him from here.
Right,
No,
roll
I
your
don't.
attack.
I don't know why I rolled twice. I'll re-roll that. I had advantage on the brain.
Yeah.
So 19.
Yep, you hit.
Maybe D8 piercing. So 3, so 11 piercing.
Alright. He makes noise when why is my number pad stopped working on my keyboard for some reason. You said 11 points of damage?
Yeah.
Why does it do that though?
And then I'm gonna use my move to run around, get behind.
You might not want to do that.
Why?
Moving out of their threatened squares gives them an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I never moved anywhere.
If you were anywhere within 5 feet of it, so you'd have to go all the way up to where I'm at and then over.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to take a short pause because my wireless keyboard died. What he's talking about is because you passed by him during battle within, like, depending on what path you're, like, what path are you, draw me your path with your marker indicator.
I was here.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna go up, yep, exactly how he was saying? Yeah, so that's perfect.
Yeah, I don't have to.
As long as he's doing this column beyond this reach,
Yeah, that should be fine.
he should be fine. Yep, you're good to go.
Just
I'm gonna
go.
go run and get some batteries for my keyboard real quick.
I was gonna say,
sorry,
do
guys.
you want me to grab you a spare keyboard at the moment?
Yeah, I guess if you have one I can plug in quick, that might be even
think
better.
so.
I spilled stuff on my other wired keyboard, and I only have my wireless one, and it just died, I think. Which is why I couldn't type the damage you did yet, so I was, like, trying. Give me one moment.
Oh, how about them bears?
Alright, let's see if
Them
this is...
owl bears.
Hey,
There
quick
we
note, maybe
go.
don't load in like 30 D100s if you don't want your computer to lag.
Whoops.
You're playing with the dice, DT?
I was, and then it got really slow.
Noted, okay.
It's fun, though, to have just to play with.
Did you notice there's a button that you can hit to re-roll?
Oh yeah, down in the lower corner.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was super fun.
Yeah, I've been making use of that.
But yes, Bears, you did 11 points of damage.
Nice.
It is now Gordy's turn.
Can I just like waltz right in and melee this guy?
Yeah, you have enough. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You have enough movement.
No, so what am I rolling for this one? Is it a 20?
It'd be, yeah,
Yep, always a
D20
D20.
melee attack.
The only time you roll anything other than a D20 is if it specifies.
Yeah.
Okay, and what am I adding to this? I just rolled a 6.
Because you're doing your base guitar attack, right? So you would
Mhm.
add the bonus, that's that little plus, I think it was like 5 or something that was next to it.
Yeah, it says
Or
base
whatever that-
axe, attack bonus 5.
Yes. So it'd be a +5 then.
Okay, so 11.
Alrighty. So you come up to the orc and you swing to attack it and you miss. Sadly.
Hmm.
Not by much though. You barely missed.
Hmm. Whatever.
Dang.
So it's probably a 12 or a 13 to hit.
Hmm.
Metagaming, yay!
Alrighty. As you come up to it to charge and swing at it, it raises its axe and meets your strike to basically kind of like prevent you from making full contact. And kind of parries your attack away, which now makes it Bingo's turn.
I'm gonna move over here. And because there's nobody within 5 feet of me, and actually it doesn't matter because there's somebody next to it. I'm gonna get my sneak attack again.
Okie dokie.
13.
And you miss.
13
Just
misses.
barely.
Oh man, my metagaming fails.
You almost got there. As you come up to try to sneak attack it from behind, it sort of glances behind it, and kind of twists away from your stab. It's looking pretty worried though, being sandwiched between you two, but
He's
still a little
scrapping.
bit furious. And he is going to.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get away from it.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna take the bonus action disengage so that he can't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That's all.
Alrighty. It's now his turn. He is going to he's looking pretty annoyed that he got crowded in on and that Bingo hopped away after the attempted attack. But he is still pretty intent on attacking the person right in front of him. So he is going to go for Gordy because it's the closest person to him and he doesn't have to move too far. And he
Lazy
is
orc.
going to miss. Hardcore miss. Not quite a fumble, but pretty bad. So he rears back with his battle axe and tries to swing for you, Gordy, and he just sort of like chops right next to you. And he roars in frustration and is like jerking his axe back out of the ground and just kind of shaking with anger. And as he is standing there in front of you, he kind of takes these deep breaths and he takes in a second wind. And we will roll it. And he gains back 6 hit points
Dang.
in his anger.
Guy's going plus ultra.
He is
It
not having a good
now
day.
Your turn, Tony. But you just killed his friends. Well, I mean, they deserved it, but like, you killed them.
He didn't like my song. Alright, Cheese, it's on you. I mean, Tony.
Yeah, Tony, it's your turn.
Okay. let's see, where is everyone positioned? Okay, so the conical breath is probably actually not a good idea because people are in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one person in particular is like directly in front of you, so there's that.
Okay.
It's probably 15 feet for a breath attack, so yeah.
Yeah.
You would definitely be hitting DT in the face with the breath attack.
Yeah, that's not. Can I reposition, I guess?
Yeah, you could
You can like move
try
above him.
and like move above him and like just shoot it directly from behind and then it will just hit.
Oh,
should just
no,
mostly hit.
it's too close for the breath attack. Now I'm just going to have
Oh,
to
yeah.
use the skateboard trick again and just kind of just
Okay.
move around here and just maybe, kick him in the face with the skateboard.
Sure.
A little
Do a melee
what
attack.
for? Yeah. Okay. All right. So now I have to roll strength to see if I hit him, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 15 combined with my modifier.
You hit them. You swing up behind him as he attempts, like right after he attempted to attack Gordy, and just kind of kick him in the side of the head with your skateboard. Roll your damage.
Okay. Damage is 1d6. I get one tasty 1 damage on him. Yeah, let's go.
You can also add your strength modifier to that too.
Oh,
so
wait,
it's one-
hold on a second. Wait a minute.
your strength modifier.
Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
you should have a plus. It should be like
Plus-
D8
plus
or
3.
D6 plus whatever.
Yeah.
What is my wait? Where's my modifier? What is?
Your strength modifier
Oh,
is that
attack
little
bonus
plus.
is +4. Yes. Right.
No, it's so like right next to where your little stats are. Right underneath
Yeah.
them, each box, there's that little circle, and there should be like a plus number in there. That's your modifier.
Circle for which? Sorry, which circle?
So you go to are you on the first page of your character sheet?
Yeah, I'm on the first page.
So it says strength in that box. There's a circle that's like in the border of the box. What's your strength?
My strength is 19, so my modifier is 4.
So you should get a plus
plus
4
4.
and then +2 to proficiency. So you should get +6 on the damage.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay. So
Yeah.
this says attack bonus 4, but it should say attack bonus 6 in the thing on the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get proficiency to attacks.
Yes.
I see. Okay. So 6, and then the other one is actually, since it's ranged, it would be dexterity. It would be 3, and there's no bonus. So it's just.
Yeah, you.
No, you
would,
still get
yeah,
your
you don't
proficiency
get-
bonus added to that.
What?
So it'd be 5. Your proficiency bonus would be
Oh,
added
plus
to.
the proficiency. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you're proficient in strength, you would get +2. If you're not, you don't. But you're either one or the other.
Yeah. Oh, I have it right here. Yeah, I didn't catch that when I was looking at your sheet. That's my bad.
Oh, it's okay. All right. Well, anyways, so I
Tony
deal
Hawk been
slightly
holding
more
back.
than so I deal +6, so I deal 7 damage then instead
Yes.
of 1.
So
Okay.
he had 5, and that's now he's at 12 damage again. Alrighty. So like I said, you swing up around from the side, you kick him in the side of the head with your skateboard, make kind of a nice big impact, and it's like oof, kind of noise, and he stumbles to the side a little bit and recovers. And now it is Juri's turn.
All right, I'm gonna come up here, make sure I don't got like Gordy Lee too much in my way there. Prop my arm on my arm, take shot, aim for his head, kapow, blanger.
Are you making an actual like?
Yeah, I'm
held
shooting.
shot for his head.
No, I'm just shooting, but it's not a very good shot at the moment. It's a total of 11.
Yeah, you come up, try to shoot him, and you miss.
Okay.
Now it is Varys' turn. Varys, as you look at the orc, he's looking like he's probably gonna go down pretty easily if you can get a good hit on him. And you really want to take this last guy out.
I do.
Yes.
Very
So
badly.
I want you to roll with advantage. Because
Okay.
this is like your sort of like revenge happening. So,
I'm mad.
yes.
Not only is he an orc, he's healing himself.
That's
It's
rude.
yeah.
He thinks he's mad.
I used an
27.
NPC. Yeah, you hit. You hit real good.
So
So close to a crit.
So 10 damage, but another D8 gets added to that because I have the Colossus Slayer
Okay.
perk, which says if they're already damaged, they take D8 more.
Okay. Roll that
Uh,
D8.
So another 8 on top of it. So 18 altogether.
Alrighty. You line up your shot, you fire it, and the arrow just like smashes through this thing's skull, and it's down.
And
And
I'm
you're
just like,
feeling very
ah!
satisfied with yourself.
I'm incredibly satisfied.
Brain matter getting shot up in front of Gordy and me.
It's
We did it.
it's a little bit horrifying. As you guys are finishing up this fight, you kind of notice you're all remembering that an alarm did go off, and you're not quite sure who might have been alerted. And you're not quite sure how much time you have now that this battle is over, though. What are your next moves?
Okay, probably not the one I just shot, but are either the other two orcs still alive?
No, they're all dead.
We murdered the hell out of them.
Yeah,
I was
you
just
beat
checking.
them all up pretty good.
Anybody was still alive, they were going to get spoken to.
Oh, if you want, you can search through them.
Yeah, I'll search the bodies, see if there's anything.
Alrighty. As you search through them, you find that these particular orcs apparently liked to keep trophies from their various raids that they did back in the day, and you find some stuff that looks relatively familiar to you, things that you remember from seeing when you were a kid that you're pretty sure are trophies that they took from your village.
Well, I'm taking those back.
Alright. Take all, and it's just like small little trinkets that have like like a pin that belonged to like the mayor to indicate that he was in charge of the town, and like things that had like different emblems and city seals, and maybe like a family shield of a family that's from that village and stuff like that. It's just like small personal things.
Right. Yeah,
um
I'm definitely taking those back.
Alrighty. And then as you guys, like I
I'm
said,
gonna
you kind of
be
remember about the alarm. What's your plan?
the alarm going. I'm going to see if I can turn it off. I guess see if there's just
Oh,
in
the alarm's
case.
already off, but
Oh,
it was
okay.
going long enough that you're worried it might have actually alerted somebody
Okay.
else.
I'm gonna try to find a stone and set it over here. I think I have a tinkering I can do with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I can put like a stone there, touch it, and if a creature taps it, it can emit a message heard up to 10 feet away. That might not be.
It won't be far enough.
Yeah, that might not be helpful.
Well, I have not found my friend yet,
Yeah.
so I'm not done exploring these caverns.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually head over here too quick just to kind of explore this to make sure, see what's going on around us while they're in there. So I guess Bingo and I will explore this area a little bit.
So you
'Cause
come
I
up
am
and there
concerned.
is,
And I don't know what if they're gonna search in there too, but that's what I said. You guys search in there. I'm going this way. Without really discussing.
all right. So there's that. So as you move down here, you find this kind of large stone like kind of area that didn't look like it was carved away, and then like this roundabout hallway, and then a place that leads off to a dead end to the left. And then you can see the door to your left, and you can kind of see on a distance another door.
Okay.
Which door do we want to check out first?
The door to your left, you can kind of hear like some voices, as if maybe people are trying to call out from in there, and because they also heard, like, it's as if they had heard the alarm happening themselves.
Oh, that's where the cells are probably at.
So you're hearing
Alright.
shouts.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna investigate that door, make sure there's no traps on it.
All right. You look at the door, and as you look at it, the lock looks a little bit familiar to you, Bingo. Like you've seen this keyhole and key shape before. You're pretty sure Varys has the keys you need.
Hey, Varys, do you still have those keys?
I do.
I found one of the locks.
All right.
You
Just
come
want to
up
make sure
to
the door isn't like trapped or anything
yeah,
before I go.
investigate for a trap. Sure.
Let's see. What is my investigation? So I got a total of 7.
All right. It looks fine to you from what you can tell.
My
Good.
investigation was a total of 13 to check for traps when I was checking it.
Okay.
Alrighty. So yours was 13, Jason.
Yep.
I don't think I ever responded to yours. You, as Varys goes to reach for the lock, you kind of raise your hand and pause because this looks familiar to you, like and it's recognizable from the other room that you were just in. There's another alarm on this door,
I mean, at this
and
point,
and you're not sure if unlocking the door will make it to where the trap is, but you're not sure like if the trap will go off with the key or if it just goes off when you break it or try to break in.
this door may or may not be trapped, is what I say, I guess. I'm gonna try to disarm it quick.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
12, sleight of hand, 18.
18? Alrighty. So, yeah, you find like the little wire area for the trap and you snip it. Alright. Kind of having gotten some advice from Bingo along the way from what happened with the other door. And then you're pretty confident that the door is no longer trapped.
As you were? What I say.
I'm going to hide behind Varys because he is.
I, well, I'm the one unlocking the door.
Yeah, but so I have a racial feature that as long as something is at least one size larger than me, I can hide behind it as if it was cover.
Okay.
So I'm actually going into stealth.
Okay.
16, by the way.
Alrighty.
I guess, yeah, I'm gonna brace myself while he opens it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and unlock this door and slowly open.
Alright. As you unlock the door and open it, you see a room. And it's a room full of jail cells, and there's some people in there. And kind of a variety of people, really, from what you can see through because the stone walls have bars that expose the walls open and stuff.
Is one of them Davlin?
Yes. Davlin is. I'm going to make him this symbol. Davlin is in this one right here. And you also see a Dwarven man here. And what appears to be 3 other students.
Any orcs in the room?
No. Oh, your compass is now glowing very dimly. The normal sort of dim glow it would give off just to provide you light, not that intense. There's an enemy nearby.
Oh, I killed all the orcs. Yay.
I assumed that your character had hunted down others along the way, sort of like getting them as you go.
Oh, yeah.
Upon not seeing any more orcs, I'm gonna go right over to my friend.
Alrighty. Davlin asks if you had a hard, he's like, oh my god, I'm so happy to see you. Did you have a hard time getting down here then, mate?
It was fairly easy. We just had to fight our way in. It's okay.
I dragged myself in, I suppose. I got caught in the headmistress office trying to get some information, although I do think they took me nearby the thing I wanted to steal anyways.
Interesting. Well, we'll talk once we get out of here.
I'ma check
Sounds
this
good to
chest
me.
while you're doing that.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
And how are you going to investigate this chest?
Nat 1. I just want to see if it's got any traps, but
All right, you reach out to sort of touch it and check for traps, and your hand isn't moving anymore away from it. It's kind of stuck on there. Why don't you roll me? Why don't you roll me?
how?
I believe it's a Constitution save.
Okay. 14, 19.
All right. So as you're kind of struggling for a little bit to remove your hand, it finally sort of like makes like a noise, and you manage to yank it off. And now you're very wary of the chest in front of you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of. No, wait, that's Thumper. Just kind of. Yeah, you guys can handle that.
You're down there. What is Gordy and Tony doing over in this other room?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely
Yeah, I was
nothing.
just
Chilling.
gonna kind of explore the tent, maybe.
I was
You
actually
wanna
thinking
look at
about
the
that
tent?
myself.
Yeah, investigate the
I'll-
tent.
I'll take the left tent.
All right. Do I have to roll?
Yeah,
a
roll an investigation.
-1. Sweet.
Is it still a 20?
Oh my god! Wait. Oh, sorry. I rolled a d6.
Yeah, D20. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
I rolled an
Hey, 17.
18. Plus 4 is a
Alrighty.
22.
As you guys are looking through these tents, you're finding like employee rosters that sort of list the actual names of all those dead custodians, and you're pretty sure these orcs had something to do with the custodians dying, given like the notes that they like the really poorly written notes on the edge, like he tastes real good, and like things like that on there. You also find some other stuff where it's like just like things that they probably stole off the people that are over in the jail cells, just like piles of like some watches, some like random pieces of jewelry. There is a couple weapons. There's nothing really like super spectacular in there though. And from what you can tell too, they seem to also have been taking orders, you know, to like be on guard for people in this area, because like there's like a rudimentary shift schedule that's like really simplified for them to follow and stuff like that. But otherwise, you're not finding too much else of interest in these tents.
Okay.
No,
I'm
I
gonna-
guess I'm gonna leave the tents if they're
Yeah, I
boring.
guess we'll see what the
Yeah.
other folks.
I was gonna say I'm gonna throw a bolt at that chest now. Take one of
You're
my
gonna throw a bolt
one of
at
my
the
one of my
chest.
big nails and throw it at it. See what
Okay, roll an
happens.
attack.
16 plus. I guess that would be a plus 6, 22.
22.
Yeah, I guess for just a general range throw.
Alright, you hit it with a bolt, and as you strike it with the bolt, it like sort of like has a gaping maw that sort of shrieks open and then clamps closed. Roll your damage.
Okay, I guess it's more of a makeshift weapon I threw at it, so I don't know what
Yeah. Also though, as you hit this thing, the shriek seems almost otherworldly, like it was meant to call for something.
Okay, should I just like roll? I don't know what I roll for a bolt actually, or like one of my nails or whatever for a makeshift weapon. Just like a 1d4 or something. I don't know what that.
Yeah, it was a 1d4.
Okay. 4 apparently. Okay. No,
Alright.
3. No, wait, what? No, it's a 1. It's a 1. Okay. My dice are all. It's a 1 plus whatever my dex is technically 4 or 6 technically. I don't know. It's a 1 plus whatever modifier you want.
It's dexterity.
Okay, total of 5 damage.
Alrighty. And then you can roll for initiative.
Dang, I was just testing to see what the thing was doing. Apparently it's a monster. Okay, I got an 11.
You got an 11? Alrighty. I rolled for my initiative as you were attacking. And I got a 19. We'll put that there. That's very big. Everybody else can roll for initiative as well. As you're coming upon this giant, like, chest with, like, a big mouth in it.
We pissed off a mimic.
Yes.
Apparently, Mubby.
11.
Mubby, guys.
23.
And then we get Tony and Ferris for initiatives.
I got 15.
15. And what did you get, Tony?
I got 13.
13? Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, so then you go first then, Bingo. You notice through the bars this like chest has opened up and it's got a big mouth on it. And like it's kind of making a big shrieking, wailing noise.
So, though, just so I'm clear,
They're barred areas. They're not solid walls. They're like think of it like there's like stone that's been built with bars in it. Like a cage around each area.
would I have line of sight for my bow?
Probably not. It would be
Okay.
a little tricky to get it through all the bars.
Okay.
Yes.
I am going to see if I can pick the cell lock to get my friend out.
Okay, go ahead.
That's fair.
23.
The lock pops open and you can pull it. You can get him out if you'd like.
Hey, Davlin, you're free to go, buddy. You can help if you want. And then I'm gonna move my maximum movement.
Alrighty, let me find. Use your max movement. All right, I can see.
I also don't like how close I am after I made it mad.
It's just a mimic. It's fine.
Oh yeah, it's just a gaping set of teeth.
I now have a little rogue thing set up for Davlin. Just wanted to do that really quick. So then it is the mimic's turn. And it is going to trundle forward 3 squares to reach Dree and attack back. It's going to try to bite you. Does a 16 hit?
I have a 16 exactly, so I imagine so? Or does it need to surpass that?
It needs to meet, so that should hit.
Yeah.
Okay, it hits.
Alrighty, so then we will roll this up here. And it does 6 points of damage.
Okay. Ah!
Alrighty, so now
Hey,
it is
bet,
Varys', yeah, it's Varys' turn.
I'm just gonna come back here so I have distance from it and take a shot at it.
Sounds good. roll your attack.
Um, 22.
It hits.
Uh, 12 piercing.
12 piercing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. This thing is looking pretty upset with everything that's going on right now. It was just chilling, and someone woke it up, and now it's getting beat up.
Someone would do such a.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. So then I believe it is Tony's turn. You're kind of around the corner from the monster, Tony. You saw it kind of pass by the doorway to go attack Turi. You saw like this chest that's just got like this big gaping mouth that's just snapping away and like vicious.
You heard me scream, it bit me.
Okay. Can I go? So, all right. So
You
if
can
I
move through the door.
Okay, so move through the door. I can't still see the chest, right?
Yeah, you can still see it.
You're right next.
Oh, I can see.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So the mimic is now this and not this chest over here. I made it into a monster icon in front of you.
I see. Oh, it's this thing right there.
Yeah, this thing right here that I'm gonna move it a little just so you know what I'm talking about. It's this guy.
All right. Well, you know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna feed this just some sickness.
So we're gonna give him a ray of
Fire
sickness.
the ray of sickness
Okay.
right into its
All
mouth.
right, roll your attack.
Okay.
That's funny.
We got an 8 plus dexterity is 3, so 11.
All right, you point at it, and you're like, "Not cool, dude." And your ray bounces out and manages to strike it right in the mouth. You can roll your damage.
Oh, it does strike it. Okay. All right. Damage for is go. D8. 4 times 2. So they take 8 damage. They take 8 damage, poison damage, and must make a Constitution saving throw.
It's not double the result. It's 2 different dice being rolled.
Oh, it's 2 different dice being rolled. Okay. All right. So. Okay, so 6 damage then.
Okay. All right, I got 6 for my Constitution saving throw, which is most likely a failure, I'm going to assume. So does anything happen on the Constitution failure save?
On a failed save, it's also poisoned until the end of the next turn. Or your next turn, my next turn.
So it's plus 6, 23. Alright, so I'm actually going, instead of doing Jari, we're going to go with Gordy. Gordy, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Sure. I'm just curious, what's the reason for that?
Just because I want to see if you perceive something happening nearby you. Is all.
11.
Alright, so you can kind of hear this clicking coming up from behind you. It almost sounds like heels.
Oh, jeez.
This isn't, I don't know what else to use for her. So it's not, don't actually think dragon, it's fine.
That's fair.
Big
I'm thinking
bad.
some with big teeth though.
We
Yeah,
should have checked
you-
the other door first.
Her, you say?
Yeah, use that one. That's perfect.
Oh, I don't like looking at it though, it creeps me out. Oh my god, I'm gonna tuck it over there behind the thing where I can't see. Stop that.
Just put Gordy, but invert
Here,
the colors.
Here, I'll do it. How about this? If
Antique.
Let's do that. We'll layer them on top of each other. Okay, but you hear like the clicking of heels, and behind you, you hear. Now, what are you students up to?
It is the lunch
the
lady.
headmistress.
I mean, mistress. I knew that.
What do you do, Gordy?
I lie and say that it was all Tony's idea.
Roll a
What?
deception.
Not cool, bro.
Roll a
I mean, he
deception,
was
which
the
is
one who wanted a
a
sick
D20
rail down
plus your
there.
charisma.
I'm sorry, what?
Roll a deception check, which will be a D20 plus your charisma modifier.
That's a 19 plus 4. That's a 23.
Kind of looks at you and stares. Like, well, I mean, you are older. I could see you chasing after some kids in order to make sure they're behaving.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm just making sure no one's getting into trouble.
Yeah.
Isn't Tony like
He's older.
50?
I'm 50, bro.
If he looks like that dude, he looks older than the rest of you. I'm sorry. Like, we're
Yeah,
just gonna,
she can't tell the difference between
except for
Dragonborns. That's fair.
Tony, but like she probably doesn't remember who Tony is. Like,
Yeah, I look
oh,
kind of
another kid.
youthful.
Okay, like,
I don't even go to this school. I don't know what
right?
you're
You're
talking
not
about.
doing here. And then she's like, well, she starts walking towards you a little bit closer, and she says, well, why don't you take me to your friends? Why don't you take me to your friends then, so we can resolve this matter and punish them accordingly?
Make me.
All right. Don't think charm person is a reaction, but I'm going to check. It's not. So you can approach her and do your movement. Do you want to attack her then? Because all you've really done is a deception. You can still do an action.
Oh, yeah, she ain't
Sure,
very
I'll
far.
attack her. What? I was actually curious. What's the? Can you use spells like an infinite number of times?
So for you, you have spell slots. You should have 4 level 1 spell slots, and then 2 level 2 spell slots. So you can use up to. So for those 4 spells that you know, you can use only like 4 a day, basically. So like you pick one,
Okay.
or like you so you like think of it like you have so many quarters and you have to spend a quarter each time.
Okay.
You want
So
to use a spell.
because I used Dissonant Whispers earlier, but I also used Animal Friendships. Does that mean that I have 2 left?
Yeah, you have 2 spell slots left now.
Okay, I want to use Dissonant Whispers on her.
Sure, go ahead. Roll your attack.
I gotta remember how to do this.
I think it's in the chat thing.
The target has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
The target has to make it yes, that's what it is. So what's your wisdom modifier?
3.
Okay. All right. So you use Dissonant Whispers on her, and it's sort of like you could see her wincing really, really strongly. It doesn't affect her as strongly as it affected the other orc, but you're definitely giving her quite the headache. Roll your damage.
Is it the full amount or is it the half?
The full amount. She just got
13.
real close to almost passing, is all.
13.
13 altogether. So we will do. All right, and she is now upset with you. And I'm going to roll her initiative now. I'll do that up here. Her initiative is a 22 altogether. So she attacks. We'll say though that she goes after.
Yeah, she got deceived really good.
She goes after. Instead of having them do the same turn, we'll go after Bingo. So, all right. So you've now encountered the headmistress. She still looks just like you saw her look before outside, though, so she's easily recognizable. Um, it is now Dree's turn against the mimic.
Okay, can I throw out my flip phone, just kind of slide it behind him quick, as to hopefully get a bonus on an attack on him,
Oh, I
as
should
like a
roll
distraction?
for this too. Sure.
Okay, so obviously I gotta,
Well, dang.
gotta get this going quick. Okay, so I throw out the flip phone, slide it behind him. I get a 9. I only get a 12 on it though, or like,
Alright.
because I'm guessing it's deception, right?
Yeah, 12 hits.
Okay, well I was doing for a deception, but I'm not sure if that's for like a
deception.
bonus.
What are you trying to deceive?
I want to
Sorry.
distract it quick so I can
Oh,
kind of go in
distract
for
it, see if it runs away. Sorry.
to kind of like get to look to distract it,
It
kind of
is not
get its attention off
distracted
of.
by that at all. It's very interested in you.
Okay, well I'm just gonna roll to see if I can stab it. 19,
Okay.
so plus.
Yeah, hit.
And then I get that's 1d4. 2 plus 8 damage.
So as you reach forward and attack it and do a nice hard strike on it, it stops moving and finally stops snapping at you.
Alright, well I'm gonna go stumble out of the room quick and see what's up. Guys, I got bit. Oh hi, mistress. I see something's going on here. And I'm just gonna stand there for a moment, I guess. Turn over.
Okay. Alrighty. Now it is, I believe, Bingo's turn.
If you want, I can turn off the music too.
Yeah, that's fine, Bonnie. You can turn that off now.
Let's see.
Guess I didn't need it to kill the thing, so.
It helped.
It did.
It was moral
Very nice.
support.
Precisely. I'm going to
Can I
take out some
see
of the
her
artificer,
from
like,
here?
glasses and cast detect magic. Petals, my
Wait, what's that?
and I'm going to,
What's happening?
What is that?
Sorry. It
Oh, that was
autoplayed
your thing
something.
playing? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I was wondering where that was
autoplayed-
coming
my
from.
YouTube auto-played something, and I don't know why. I'm so sorry.
Sounded like it got a short going for some
Do
reason.
not know why I did that.
It's
I
YouTube things.
apologize.
I
Yeah,
thought somebody was like casting that. It's like, why is Brennan trying to help us in
So,
this
can
combat?
can I see her from here or no?
Varys? Or Bingo? Bingo, no, you cannot see the headmistress. She's out of your line of sight.
Then I am going to take the dash action and move some more.
Okay. All right. Yep. You can now. She is in your line of sight. You see her just beyond Gordy, looking like she has a pretty severe headache.
Hold on. Actually, can I make that my bonus action for cutting action so that I can
Yeah.
use my bow?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. I'm gonna take aim and fire my bow.
Okay.
There is a person adjacent to her, so I should get sneak attack if I hit.
Okay.
Could have made her room outside the door.
Yo, a crit. So 3d6 doubled, so 66.
Right, 3d6. That's a lot of damage.
Well, that's a pair of ones. Then 13. 23.
Pretty. And your bow is not magical, right?
No, it is not magical.
Or- So then the damage is halved. She's resistant.
Yeah, if she's resistant to physical, it'd be half damage.
Yeah. So what was it? 23 you said?
Yeah.
So it would be 12. We'll say 12, but I just messed that up, didn't I?
You have to add on the other one, huh?
I know. What was the damage before? I'm so sorry, you guys.
13?
13. Yeah.
It was.
That works.
Yes, it was 13.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. As soon as I deleted the number, my brain was like, "You don't need it anymore."
Math is tricky.
Alrighty. So an arrow comes zooming by you, Gordy, and like strikes into the headmistress's shoulder, and she's just like, "Oh, why?" She's really confused as to why she's being attacked.
You're
So
the one
who's-
enslaving people.
Yeah, it's very true. That's very, very true. She is going to use a bonus action to polymorph and reveal her true form, which is a succubus.
Looks just like her.
And then she is going to attempt to use.
I think this image says it all. No, hold on.
It
This is for the YouTube. Okay, I'm
She's
done.
going to attempt to use Charm Person on Gordy there in front of her. Will you roll
That's
me
fine.
a wisdom saving throw?
How do I do that?
Just roll your d20 and add your wisdom modifier. Or if you have proficiency, like check your saving throws to see if you were proficient. and
I
then
don't
add
know what that
whatever-
means.
So did you put like a little? Because I probably here. Let me look at your character sheet, DT. I actually have it open. I'm pretty sure.
Probably a little check next to it underneath the saving
I do
throw
see
section.
the saving throws thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Let me see. No, you don't have. So it's just a normal. It'd just be a +3 to your D10.
My D10 or the
D20.
20?
Oh, not D20. I'm so sorry. Your D20.
Okay, so I rolled a
+3 to your
5.
D20.
So it's an 8. That doesn't sound very good.
Alrighty. So she manages to charm you.
Way to go, lunch lady.
Sounds just like her.
Who could resist her?
Alrighty, so she manages to charm Gordy in front of her, and then she is going to use her movement to sort of come back over here and like tuck herself in this corner, kind of away. And
Just
then
try to keep Lunch Lady up.
And then her turn is done for now because she can't do much else besides this. Pretty sure, from what I remember reading.
Okay. Oh, because she has to polymorph.
Yeah, she polymorphed as a bonus action. She moved and then she charmed person. So, but I don't believe. Yeah, she doesn't get to use the person she charms right away. I don't think so. I'm going to say she doesn't. So yeah, it's someone else's turn now. You guys kind of notice that Gordy looks a little dazed now. You're a little concerned.
Okay. I think it's
is-
actually
Oh, it's
Bingo's
this guy's
friend.
turn. So
Yeah.
it's Devlin's turn. He's going to use the charge action to move from 1, 2.
I like the
Oh.
upside down.
Ah, that's how you know he's charmed. Yeah, the status ailment.
Oh, perfect. That's great, DT. Thank you. Alrighty. So he's going to take a charge action to move as close to you guys as he can from where he was up before, and now it is Varys' turn. What
My
do you do,
turn.
Varys? Yeah.
I step up around the corner. I have my bow drawn and pointed to her.
Okay.
I had intended to demand to know why she was in league with orcs and what her plans were, but now that I see this form,
Oh yeah, now you kind of get it.
Feels
You're
a
less
little
worried
more
about
obvious.
yeah, less worried about getting answers. You kind of got them already.
So I'm going to distance myself a little more and then take the shot.
Alrighty. Roll your attack.
I'm a ranged character. I don't get close.
That's totally fair.
17.
17, that hits.
So 15 piercing damage, but it's not magical.
Okay. Alrighty. So 8 points damage, 25 plus 8. 33. And then we got Tony's turn. You got a crowd of people in front of you, Tony. What are you gonna do? Are you
Do
done
a
with your
sick
turn though,
ollie.
Varys, right? No bonuses or anything?
I have a question really quick.
Yeah, of course.
Can I tell that she seems resistant to
Yes.
the arrow? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's doing as much damage as it normally would to people. You're like,
Okay.
that's odd. Yes, you can definitely tell.
Cool.
Alrighty. So what are you doing, Tony? You got a crowd of people in front of you.
I got a crowd of people in front of me. So do I know what's going on, like in terms of people fighting this thing, or is this just a bunch of people just kind of in front shouting at Headmistress?
You've seen Bingo take a shot. You saw Varys kind of, because Bingo's pretty short, so you saw Varys move across the kind of the doorway, and then you saw an arrow zoom by shortly thereafter when he backed up.
Okay, so I have no idea what they're attacking. I just see them attacking something.
Yes.
Okay.
Be a hero.
Alright, fine. What if I, like, did my, like, skateboarding moves on the side and, like, jumped and kickflipped over all of these people, and then just unleashed in midair my sweet, dancing elements breath.
Okay,
Yes.
so are you going to... So you're going to use your skateboard to move? Because
Yes.
the skateboard does make you go farther. I would say it like doubles your movement speed because you're riding on it, right?
Okay.
So you can move far enough that you could probably get past DT and do your attack and not hurt him, hopefully.
Does he need to
We're
do
fine
like any
once
kind
you're
of?
out.
Does he have to do anything to
some
get
sort of
over
athletics
us,
check?
or?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would do an athletics check for me. 1, 2.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Uh,
Or both?
acrobatics. How about? Let's do acrobatics because you're trying to dodge people
Okay.
and get around them.
I
Oh
shouldn't be in
no,
the
it was a
room.
1! Natural 0.
So you push past these guys and you sort of crash down over here into the wall and you take 4 points of subdual damage.
Oh
Just
no.
kind of like hitting the wall. Gordy, in your dazed state, you see Tony just fly out of the room and just against the wall, and he's just like, "Sorry, man." Like, and tries. Like,
Gordy's
came to
thinking,
save
man,
you."
that guy looks like Tony Hawk.
Right. Looks like Tony Hawk. Okay. I believe now we'll go with Gordy. I want you to roll another wisdom save throw for me. See if you can break the charm.
Oh god, it's even worse.
Oh no.
I rolled a 3, so that's a 6.
Alright, so you're still charmed. I want to look at...
Gordy, no, Gordy Lee, don't kill Tony Hawk.
Alright, yes. So you're still charmed, and we'll have to then what we're gonna have you do instead then is you're going to make an attack roll against Tony because the headmistress is going to direct you to attack him.
Sure. Just like off of the strength modifier.
Yeah, do the d20.
Your turn.
It's a 16 plus a 3, 19.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm
That's
sorry,
awesome.
Tony.
Jeez.
Oh no.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Alright, how much damage do we take?
That's also how I see Gordy doing that maneuver, though. If that helps, Cheese. Great.
That's a
Radar.
really nice sketch. That's cool.
It is a very
Oh,
nice
thank you.
sketch. That's awesome.
He died immediately after, but he was cool doing it.
It's a rip chat. That's great. So what's your damage then for that attack?
I rolled a 16 plus the 19.
Yeah, then it's a 1d8, right? Or actually, 19. What's your AC then, there, Cheese?
15.
15, so it hits? Alright. Alright, so why don't you roll your damage DT, which is, I believe, a 1d10. Are you using your base axe? Yeah.
I don't know. Is that what
Yeah.
Lunch Lady wants me to use?
Yes, your 1d10.
Okay. Get out of here. Hold on.
I'm gonna
8.
cross my fingers that you roll a okay. So plus your strength modifier. Is a 3? That's 11 points of damage, please.
You know
Very
he's
sorry.
smiling like that. You know he's smiling just like that when he hits too. You know he has that smile.
Alright. Alright, now it's your turn, Juri.
Sorry,
All right.
jeez.
So
I
I'm
literally
gonna.
have 11 points.
So I've got my adrenaline kicking in. I'm gonna run in like this, kind of get right up here, and I'm gonna blast my chaos slug directly down the line at that stupid lady, kid friendly. Okay. 7 plus 14.
You hit.
Okay. What do I roll again? I think it's 2d8s. Boop. Boop.
Said 14,
Plus-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a d6. 16 damage of. And I pick between 3 or 8. Thunder. Why not? Yeah. Thunder damage. 16 points of thunder damage.
That's full damage because it's magic.
And I'm like, get bent.
Be 49 now? Yes. 16 plus 33 is 49.
Is
Alright.
anything else you need
she's
with that?
looking pretty sick, guys.
Also, I'm gonna tell. Oh, that's Thumper's supposed to be here. I'm gonna tell Thumper to get in there and start yanking on Gordy's hair and pull him out of there. So, right after that.
Ow.
He's not looking great. Oh, you're gonna pull Gordy by his hair?
Yeah, I want
he-
Thumper to start yanking on.
Give me another wisdom saving throw with advantage. Because now you're being like brought back to yourself.
Okay, remind me, which
That means you roll
Which
two
die was
d20s
this?
for me.
2d20s?
You
Okay.
take the better roll.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
what the
take that.
advantage means, but okay. The
So
better
you're
roll is an
19.
18.
Okay, so an 18 plus. So
The
yeah,
wisdom
you
saving
are,
was 3, 21.
Yep, you are now fully out of the charmed state. You're like, you're happy that you didn't go any further than you already did with attacking like the nicest guy in the group, the one that you're kind of bonding with the most. You feel really bad, but like it seems like Tony understands and isn't holding a grudge. But like you
Tony's
are
a
fully
little
back to
concussed from hitting the
yourself.
wall. He's not holding a
He's,
grudge.
no, yeah, he's having a hard time himself. But yeah, you're fully uncharmed, and you're pissed that the headmistress made you attack your friends.
Oh, it is his
You're
turn now.
free.
No, wait, he went before me. Never mind.
Yeah, he did go before you, but I think I'm going to let you attack because right now she's close and you're angry and she's not expecting it, and you've been brought out of the charmed state. And I feel like
Okay.
you should. I'm gonna give you.
Yeah,
a
otherwise
reaction
he's gonna have to
that.
wait for a whole nother list. So
Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna give
fair.
you a reaction to that. How do you want to retaliate against her for making you attack your friend?
I want to bash her in the face with my
Go for
axe.
it. Go for it.
Batter up.
Do I need to move the character at all, or just...
Yeah, you can move it close enough, like your movement. Just put you right here, so you're within
Okay.
range of everyone.
Roll the 6.
6 plus
Uh,
what?
Not +3.
+3. So you. Oh, actually, I also want do this with advantage too because you're mad and you just came out of the
Okay.
charm.
What exactly does advantage mean?
It means you get 2 chances to roll your dice. So try one more time.
You have assistance, basically.
Yeah, you have a
It's a 7 this time. Wonderful.
Okay, so you do miss. You kind of charge at her. You swing at her in a rage. She manages to press herself up against the wall in time, and you sort of swing past her. But you're definitely ready to get her on your next turn. Like you're determined.
Okay.
So now it is Bingo's turn.
How far?
Also, Thumper's on your shoulder just cause.
That's fine.
Thumper's
There
helping.
for moral support.
Yeah.
25. Alright.
25. Okay.
Stabby stab with the rapier.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Alright. That's a D10, not a D8. There we go. 12 points of damage. Halved. So 6.
She is not looking good. She's kind of breathing real heavy, leaning against the wall.
Taking a lot though. Holy cow.
And she is going to.
I'm gonna bonus action dash to get away.
Okay. It's her turn.
And
She-
because of roguish archetype swashbuckler, I don't impose attack of opportunity when leaving.
Alright, that makes sense. Alright. So on her turn, though, what she is going to attempt to do is use etherealness to blink out and go to the ethereal plane. So she is now effectively disappeared in front of your very eyes. And then as she moves, she comes out and pops herself back up further away from you, Gordy, because she's not excited about what you're gonna do to her when you can get close enough again. And then that will be her turn.
And now it's Bingo's friend, whatever his name was.
Yes. He gets to one. Alright, he's going to come out to here, right by Juri, with the charge action, so he's finally in the fray. I don't think he has any kind of... Yeah, he doesn't have any extra little things that he can do, so... Alrighty, it is now Varys' turn again. You got a crowd of people kind of in your line of sight. The headmistress, you can kind of see her from here. You think you could probably hit her again if you get a good shot in.
Was it determined that you can move through friendly?
Yeah, you can move through friendly people. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something silly.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Uh,
Silly is fun. I like silly things.
35 movement should get me to here. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, she's right at around 20 feet from me. I'm taking my flask of holy water out and whipping it at her.
Nice. Roll a ranged attack.
Feels like the right thing to do. But 19.
It hits.
That wouldn't-
She
that would-
starts shrieking. Roll your damage.
I
2d6.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think holy
I
water is
just-
something specific.
Yeah, it's 2d6 damage. It takes goes against if the target is a fiend or an undead. It takes 2d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
So
So
You are good
26,
to go.
9.
she shrieks and falls to the ground, barely clinging to life as the holy water is like acid on her skin. It and like is as she sits there and struggles with what's happening to her. Have her roll a constitution save. And she's barely clinging on to life now. She's just gasping for breath. What do you guys do?
I mean,
We should
my
interrogate her. What the hell are you doing here?
Sort of like between the wheezes, she's like, I don't understand what you mean. I'm making people happy. Just like very deep sort of whistly breaths in between all these words. And she's just kind of starts to ramble about she wasn't trying to hurt anybody. It just got out of hand. And
Are you happy, Davlin?
Chet didn't seem very happy.
no, yeah. Davlin just like kind of spits at her and is like, yeah, being locked up in a cell was great, lady. Thank you.
I got bit and my socks are still wet.
Then explain what you're doing, dealing with orcs and all of the dead bodies we found down here.
Well, cheap labor? Running a school is expensive, and guards are expensive. And I'm so old.
Where does the murder fit into that?
The murder? Well, I didn't kill anyone. That was everybody else, so...
Okay, I'm just gonna plop a few, the last of my slugs, since my air gun's out of charge.
Very unremorseful. She does also kind of start to explain that technically she wasn't hurting anybody. She was just making them so happy that they had so much excess happiness that she could just siphon it off to feed on.
Yeah, can I cram some of my extra slugs into my
She did.
toaster and just throw it at her?
Sure. Yeah, if you
Okay,
want to.
yeah, just my gun's out of magic charge at the moment, so my spell slots. So you just do that, flop it down, throw it, and see what happens. You know?
Yeah, I am gonna say though too, as you're interrogating her, Varys, she doesn't have too much to say. She's mostly just having excuses for herself about why what she was doing was fine because she wasn't hurting humans like she used to. She was making them happy, kind of totally ignoring that there were humans killed in the process of this, and that she's sort of charmed and entrapped a whole bunch of people into her own servitude to make this scheme and ruse happen. She seems very like self-centered, and it's fine. I'm doing better than I used to, so it should be okay. Why is everyone bothering me? And she's asking you that, like, why are you bothering me? I wasn't hurting anybody. And she's just like very delusional now, and you're not gonna get too many more answers from her anyways, beyond just sort of excuses.
Actually, I'll let him do his stuff first, then before I do something
But
silly.
yeah,
That's about all I had.
as far as you know, because like the orcs that attacked your village were like marauders and sort of mercenaries themselves, and she just kind of stumbled across them one day by coincidence and hired them for real cheap. Because all she, like, they ended up eating all of those custodians, and she didn't end up caring. So
What a bitch.
yeah. It's not a nice lady.
Not kid friendly.
That's okay. She's not kid friendly.
Fair. You know, this is her. She reveals her
Yeah,
true
you wanna roll
form.
She reveals her true form. Yes. She but you kind of throw your little thing at her and it blows up. She
Wait.
finally takes her last breath. Hey, is what you want to do? You're gonna roll your attack?
Sure, yeah. I'll just throw my toaster out with some slugs in it. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
Yeah.
It might make a
bursts
little
in
bit bigger
front of her.
explosion than we're ready for.
It bursts in front of her and sort of impacts her with a bunch of shrapnel, and it kind of embeds into her chest, and she's just definitely dead now. She's
Oops,
fully
okay.
slumped over, took her last breath. She's fully dead. You guys do notice beyond her though is another doorway, which
Let's
has
see what's
some.
inside.
Which is your-
Okay, I say quick too, like, okay, that could actually killed us when I evaluate the explosion. My bad.
I upon waking up from my concussion, say, "Hey guys, we should probably get back to class at some point. Mistress is waiting for us."
That was the headmistress. She's dead now.
What? No way! Quit
I'm
it.
also
Can't you
wondering-
guys kill the headmistress?
What's up?
Hey, maybe we should go save the 3 students that are also imprisoned.
Yeah.
We should check and see if she has a key, because I had to pick the lock to get my friend out.
I tell Thumper to give Tony Hawk a hand. He seems like he's a little unsteady.
I'm gonna check her person to see if she has the key to these cells.
As you check through her pockets and her person, you don't find a key to her cells, or to the cells, but you do find what looks to be a key that was for this door over here that she had come out of. And as this door is fully open, by the way, she left it ajar.
I'm gonna take the key anyways
Yeah.
and check out this room. See if maybe
Yeah.
the key might be in this room somewhere.
Yeah. You kind of dig around and you actually do find a set of keys in a desk drawer over here. And you find further detailed plans on these desks about the statue and how it siphoned off the happiness from the students, and like genuinely how expensive, like it's a very long, extensive, like she was drowning in debt at this point, which is why she kind of was in over her head and not really like caring about what was happening anymore. You do notice a chest though, down over here. And as you come down here too, your friend Davlin has followed you, and he points at the chest and he's like, "I'm pretty sure what I was looking for is in there."
Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked. You roll sleight of hand.
Let's try again. 12.
Alrighty, so I'm also going to give you a help potion from Devlin.
I was gonna ask, can I use Devlin as a hammer to open the chest?
Technically you could, but that would be kind of mean.
You could
wanna
use
do
your
it.
base axe, but
You want to run up and grapple
Devlin
him
wants to
and-
help. This is how Devlin can help.
Okay.
Devlin's a high-ranking member of the Thieves Guild. You probably don't want to piss him off.
Well, then he's gonna be great at opening the chest with his face.
I feel like I would object
Roll
to
a
this.
grapple
if-
check.
Look, it's fine. There are 3 Devlins right now that I can see, so you can just use one of them. Oh, it might be the concussion. Sorry.
Those are students.
One of them's
Well,
probably named
no.
Devlin.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Roll your strength check to grapple Devlin to see if you can grab him to do this.
It's not happening. I rolled a 1.
Oh. Well, I'm not sure because I
Do you-
also have a 1 now. So you fumbled, but I also got a 1 with my roll in negative.
you both are just rolling around on the ground, wrestling
Yeah,
awkwardly.
You're just like, we're
Awkwardly
now wrestling on the
sweat,
ground,
yeah.
and he's like, "Get the fuck off me, dude! God damn it! Like, just, dude, the fuck." So you're just rolling and scrabbling on the floor. You can try
Alright,
for
that's fair.
another attempt to
Very
open the
awkward,
lock, or you could also bash open, you know, like break it open like you did.
How about a
It doesn't look
15?
bad.
Well, 15 to pick
Yeah.
the lock.
It'll unlock it.
Okay.
And
Already Lou delirious after
you
getting
open
charmed,
it up,
apparently.
And it is what appears to be to you a sword of some sort. It's definitely kind of magical. You can kind of feel the power coming off of it. It's a little bit of a negative energy, but it definitely feels like it's probably being sought after by, you know, someone that you guys, another contact in the, you know, black market is looking for this sword.
I'm gonna,
And- What's that?
I'm gonna ask Davlin if this is what he's looking for.
Gonna pull it out. He sort of glances over as he's wrestling with Gordy, and he's like, "Yeah, that looks to be it. Is there like a? Does it feel creepy?" He asks you as you're like holding on to it, and it does feel creepy to you.
Creepy enough that I'm gonna put it down right now and shove it into the bag of holding.
Alrighty. So you have. I'm just gonna. So this is what that is that you're trying to smuggle out that one of your clients is wanting to purchase from you. So, alright. Gordy and Davlin finally kind of come to an understanding and stop grappling each other on the ground. And you guys are
Allegedly.
feeling pretty good. You've defeated what seems to be a very evil lady who was apparently trapping some students. You found, Gordy, if you like, you could look around in here for some keys to the jail cells.
Sure, I'll take a look on these desks.
Yeah, because when you were, so like, as you are searching through some of the desks, you do find what appears to be a singular key kind of tucked way back in a drawer.
Alright.
A bit of digging to find it.
What's that?
And it took a bit of digging to find it, but you're pretty confident that this is the skeleton key that you need for those jail cells.
It must be.
Question.
What's up?
You said we defeated this evil lady, right?
Yes.
Are we gonna tell the headmistress about this?
This is the headmistress. We
I'm gonna give him one of these elixirs right about now. I think he needs it.
Let's go tell her.
Like, I'm tired, but I feel like Tony Hawk is just not with it at all.
Hey,
So
lady, you're dead. Did you know that?
So, Jury comes over and hands you an elixir to drink, Tony, and you drink it down, and you're feeling a little bit more with it. You're kind of remembering seeing the headmistress before she turned into a monster before your eyes when you crashed.
Okay.
he also had
alright,
he also had
I
a
think
concussion in just the other room, so you have to cut him some slack.
Yeah,
So
You're
yeah, I
having
had a
hard
concussion.
time
I
with that.
literally saw a weird, like, from my account, I saw some arrows and stuff flying in some
Yeah.
direction, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
skateboarded over, basically crashed into a wall, and then got attacked.
You're like, I'm coming to
savagely.
rescue you guys, and then you're just like
Because-
straight into a wall, like a
Straight
Looney
into a wall,
Tunes
and then just got
character.
savagely attacked by DT. Basically, so, like, I have no idea what happened in terms of that.
So yeah, so just like, I guess somebody can explain to Tony what happened during the battle if they want to. Gordy has the keys to the cells. He can make his way up to unlock people if you want. Devlin walks over to Bingo and asks if you just, do you want to get out of here, buddy? We don't have anything else to worry about. We got a job to finish, unless you have some unfinished business here.
Oh, I do have a promise to keep.
Oh, that's fair. We'll do that first then. And then he just kind of hangs out with you back here while everybody else is doing their thing. DT, you come over here and you see this guy right here is a dwarf. He kind of comes up to the bars and he says, "You killed her? I heard her shrieking. Did you kill her then?"
And I say that yes, we did, and it was a fierce battle, and it was incredible.
He grabs the bars and he just starts crowing in happiness. He's like, "That freaking witch kept me locked up here for 50 years after I built that stupid statue for her. Never should have trusted that damn freaking elf."
Ah,
And just- he just seems
so
quite
she
angry.
built the statue.
Yeah.
Or he did.
Yeah, well, she had to hire somebody for it, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I do make sure to tell
But in
Tony
case
Hawk
he
that
needed repairs, she couldn't kill him, so.
I do make sure to tell Tony Hawk what happened during the battle. Also, he looked very cool when he did the sick ollie over us, even though he kind of powerbombed himself immediately after. I do make sure to tell him that.
That's good. It's
Bro,
very
I
kind
appreciate that.
of you.
It was very cool looking as he was hovering above me, but then just
So, and then there's 3 students behind you, and they start moving to their bars too, and they're like, "Do we get to leave now?"
Well, I only have one key, and I don't know if it's going to work on all of the doors, so all of you have to pick a number between 1 and 50.
They start just kind of like, "Come on, please, you could just, like, pick me. I mean, I don't..." They just start, like, throwing out random numbers and just trying, like, desperately to get you to, like, just call, like, just, like, any number that they
I'm
can
gonna
think
try to
of.
snatch it and then use
So-
it without him
So this-
noticing.
We'll say this guy says, like,
Oh, okay.
7. This one says, because you said 1 through 50, right?
Sure, why not?
This one said 48. This one says 34. And the dwarf is like, "You better let me out of here, you little..."
Okay, and then I say, well, I'm just messing with all of you. You've been through hell. I will try to let all of you out. But you have to
There's
take
just
back those
huge-
words you just said.
I'm sorry. I'm very stressed out. It's been a long time since I've seen
It's
another
okay.
person.
It's okay.
There's
Also, I want to kick the
They're-
mimic a little
They're
bit.
all very thankful, and as the keys does work on all of the jail cells. They all come
Excellent.
out,
I wouldn't pick the
and
mimic.
they're
I'm kicking
very
the
very
stupid
happy.
mimic.
Like some of them are just sort of like, just so excited that like they can barely contain themselves, and they're hopping around and just be like, we're finally out of here. Do you want to ask them any questions, or are you not really curious about anything else besides just being like, yeah, you're free now. Peace out.
Yeah, just go to
Yeah.
Victory Taco Bell or something. Have fun.
Yeah. Freedom Taco Bell.
I'm gonna replace that
These
statue with
just
a
start
dragon.
running. The students just start running to make their way out of this space. The dwarf kind of lingers around and looks around and kind of just takes a moment to thank you all again, and then hops around once again in happiness and sort of pumps his fists in the air, and he's like, finally, I can build things again. And then he also makes his way back out
No more creepy statues.
of here. No more creepy statues. I mean,
This time.
yes. Now that the headmistress is dead, there is nothing for the statue to connect to siphon the energy off, so it is now dormant.
I want to break it anyway.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna replace it with a big mechanical dragon that flaps its wings and as a fountain just whoosh.
Alright. So you guys,
I have a
Make-
dryad to set free.
yes. You guys make your way back outside of these caverns, make your way past the near it again.
Oh yeah, we gotta plant the dryad upstairs.
I want to stop and talk. We should stop and talk to the Nereid to see if she's free now.
Oh yeah.
And everybody's still here on this page. That's good. So you can just move your icons here, there. Yeah, and as you walk past, the near it sort of waves at you guys.
There it is.
rather
It's a yellow block
happily.
now. Yay.
Yeah,
Hey.
yes, you can use her for that. That's perfect.
Sorry about the flashbang and burning your plans.
She sort of just like looks over and kind of she finally pops fully out of the water and speaks to you clearly for the first time. And she goes, speaks back to you in common and says, "It's all right. I kind of get it. It's a little weird when someone you can't see starts moving around. I'm supposed to let the headmistress know if anybody threatening comes in, and since you guys didn't attack me, I didn't have to say anything. So thank you for that."
Yes, you are technically correct.
Heck.
Yeah, technically there wasn't, like, she got blinded, but it wasn't.
I'm also taking these
more so-
schematics with me just for
She's
research.
stretching it real thin what her directions were. And she also says like, thank you for being kind about the other skeletons and stuff. She could kind of hear you guys chit-chatting about them as you move through the corridors and stuff. There's a bit of like a, because the thing about this place too is it echoes a little, so sometimes it'll travel if you're talking loud enough. But she says thank you for honoring all the different skeletons, and she was really sad when all the different custodians started to die because they were her only friends. And she's really happy that someone was like, at
What
least
you're saying
doing
is,
something.
if I were to open up my flip phone now, it would echo real good.
Yeah, it would.
I won't, but I could.
This is a pretty big chamber. It gets some decent echoes happening in these rooms. But yeah, as you guys walk past her, you're done with your conversation with her. She says, like, do you guys tell her your plan to destroy the statue at all?
Yep. I'm gonna build a dragon fountain.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
she tells you just try to leave the. She asks for you to leave the drain uncovered if you can when you destroy it.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
That's
We'll make it
what
even
comes in and
better
out
than
from
before.
Oh yeah, we'll leave the fountain
Okay.
in as good a condition as we can. But the
All
statue's
right,
gotta
so-
go.
Yes. So you make your way up top. I really should have made a map for this. I apologize. You make your way up the stairs, and there is the statue above you guys as you Here, we can even do it like this.
I don't have anything to knock it down with anymore either. I'm all out of stuff.
This.
What do we just knock down?
I have a
Got a
crowbar back in my
Yeah,
dorm.
I got a crowbar too.
You know who
Yeah.
didn't make it up to the escape with us? Devlin.
Oh,
He's probably
There he is.
he'll probably find
there
his
he is.
way.
Thank you, DC. I totally forgot.
You'll figure it out.
Chris,
All right, so
He's-
I'm
he's
going
pretty
to
scrappy.
make a blank green map of water, or no, we'll do grass for everybody to put tokens
Yay.
on if they want to.
Oh my
And then we're
god.
going, yeah, do whatever tokens you want. I don't mind.
oh my
Nice.
God,
We'll use
amazing.
this to represent the statue of the lady in the fountain.
Where am I?
Looks just like her.
Totally, it's very accurate. So you guys just want to do some strength, like we'll just say that, like, because we got like some strong guys in this group, don't we? A lot of you have pretty high strength modifiers.
Yeah, I'm all right for being 3 feet tall.
Yeah, it takes you guys a little bit, but like with a few solid good strikes, you manage to crack your way through where her legs are, and the statue just sort of topples over. That's terrifying.
Jesus.
The statue just topples over.
Oh, that Giga
and
Thumper,
falls
it
to
will take
crash
control.
to the ground.
Also, that definitely looks like Jigglypuff, yeah.
It's a
That's
demonic.
terrifying.
There's no way that's not
Absolutely
a Jigglypuff.
terrifying. Okay. But yeah, you guys managed to also destroy the statue in its dormant state. There was no protections on it, so it was pretty quick work. The fountain drain is uncovered because
I mean, school's canceled.
yeah, probably for a little bit. You got a couple weeks off coming up until they find a new headmaster.
I need to change
Or
my socks.
Or, find somebody to run the school in general. There's also like some trees in this particular courtyard that you could attach the graph to if you wanted there, Bingo.
Oh
Or you
yeah.
could take it with you someplace else and like plant it elsewhere if you choose. Like if you don't want that dryad to be stuck to the campus, you could like take her to a forest someplace else and graft her onto a tree there for an epilogue in the future.
Oh yeah, in case we're going to return to the wondrous university crew after they
Yeah,
graduate
well,
and go on to
I wouldn't
corporate
mind
life.
if we used these characters again.
We could be the teachers next time.
Like I had a lot of fun making characters.
And he could be there.
Oh look, another student
He
showed up.
could definitely be there. Yeah, that's actually the thing is you guys have a crowd of kids now around you after you've toppled over this statue, and they're like,
Ferdinand.
"What the heck, guys?"
He's also
They're
here.
like coming out of the dorm room. It's super late now. You guys have been down there for hours.
Are there
And
any
you're
trees
just
nearby?
like- Yeah, there's definitely trees in this courtyard.
I'm going to stick the tree branch to one of the trees.
Okay. Alrighty.
I
So
made a Bulbasaur.
Thank you. Perfect. So we got our little grafted tree around the fountain. Like I said, there's a group of students that have come out, just
Yeah,
kind of
You might have.
hanging out.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Where are you guys finding these images?
Oh.
Putting them-
You can drag any image you want into the thing, and it'll show up on the map.
like
Ah.
any image from any, like, even if you're just in a random. Oh no! Like,
No, yeah. So like any kind of
I
JPEG
see.
image thing, from what I understand, it just sort of pops up. I think it's great because, like, yeah.
Can you
there go.
believe that even Shooter McGavin is gonna show up?
Yeah.
I heard.
Oh my god. This is
Yeah, I heard he eats pieces of shit for breakfast.
But yeah, there's so and the crowd of students also kind of looks a little bit confused and maybe like
That's accurate.
extra, like a little bit more lethargic than they had been when you were touring the campus earlier.
Guys, this is a very
Probably,
serious
and-
campaign.
Do you guys want to? You guys start? Does someone tell them about the headmistress, or you just like tell
Yeah,
them?
No,
we'll,
yeah.
we'll explain it to them.
Yeah.
I'm still not fully sure what happened to the headmistress.
She was
So
a succubus, and we killed
so-
her. She was
Okay.
sucking the happiness out of all of the students, and it was killing people.
yes.
No, I
I-
know. Tony does not. You know.
I'm explaining it to
So-
Tony too.
Okay.
I do want to also
But,
make sure I erect the Giga Thumper to protect the drain and the fountain.
The crowd of kids kind of slowly starts nodding their heads as if they're like kind of realizing that they really have been in some sort of like mentally held state since they've been in been in classes and been going around campus for so long. And as you're looking at these crowds of students too, you notice that some of them are kind of a lot older than you would expect them to be. And as they're coming to themselves, you're realizing that they've been here probably for a long time given how they're reacting to the situation. Almost as if they've been kept here under some sort of thrall in order to keep the students here and keep feeding the headmistress while she sort of kept her little farm alive, essentially.
Could have been us.
Very well could have been you.
Dehan's here too.
Correct.
I'm glad I attacked when I did.
Yes, it was a good choice. It was a good choice to attack her. And I was gonna say, like Jason said, I would like it if we did try to use these characters again in the future, just because like DT made a really amazing bard character, and I want to see it more in action. And Cheese has his elemental skateboarder, and we got like a really good sneaky rogue and a really
Oopsie.
honorable like honor bound like ranger and stuff like that. It's like a very interesting crew of people, and I think it's fun. So
The
But
best
yeah,
part
I-
is the no healer.
yes,
Oh my God, you're right.
We got lucky, actually, yeah.
I mean, aside from me attacking Cheese, I don't think we needed one.
No, yeah, you guys got really lucky. I didn't do a ton of
There
damage.
were a lot of missed hits against us.
Yes, there was.
Yeah.
I did not roll great. And part of it too is some of the things I picked because like they are like weaker creatures and stuff. And then also like you totally avoid the Nereid fight and she might have kicked your ass if you had
Oh,
actually
yeah.
fought her. So like cuz she's got some scary stuff she can do cuz she can like water lash and just like pick like basically use a 5-foot cube of water and attack you with the water. And
She
either
can
way
put you in the water and drown you.
yeah, and she can pull you in the water and drown you, and she
You
can
got lucky
also
Thumper
use
whiff
acid
then.
attacks against you and stuff like that. So
And we never had to fight against sexy Colonel Sanders, apparently, either.
I mean,
Students in.
the succubus is CR4. A bunch of a group of third levels is
yeah, there
supposed to have trouble with that.
is. Yeah, well, that's the thing is I had her come up behind you guys. DT was able to spot her because she wears like those heels everywhere, kind of gives
And
her away.
and he got a good deception thing to catch her off guard, so she wasn't really.
And she didn't have a chance to call any of her minions to come help. I mean, there is definitely more people that could have come and attacked, but she didn't quite get there because she tried to charm DT first and then use him against you guys. And then she realized that she was in a bad spot and tried to like move further away. Because she's like, I confronted people I shouldn't have. I should have brought backup.
Rue.
Because like I wrote out the full succubus thing. So, but yeah,
Did it?
it was a lot of fun to run this for you guys. I was pretty nervous because I've not done the 5e before, so I hope it wasn't too clunky for you guys. I hope you give me another chance to run a game for you again.
I think you did great.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
I'm of
appreciate
course
it.
as long as you had fun, everyone had fun. It was great.
Yeah. As long as everybody had fun, I'm very pleased. I definitely have some one-shots I was made aware of that are like pre-built games I'd like to try to run. They're like already all built out, have all the things figured out for me. Because once everybody started talking about certain like different capers and discussing what the possibilities of it could be, to a point I started like thinking of other stuff and talking to another person, and he introduced me to some like fun one-shotty campaigns that I don't have to put any effort into. So I thought I'd give those a try in like a couple weeks maybe and see who's available then. So if that sounds like a plan for everybody else.
Ah, my favorite. Some
I'll
bread.
let
Sorry.
you guys go because it's past midnight our time.
Yep.
I really appreciate you guys being here, though. It was a blast. It was
Yeah,
good to get back
thanks.
into this.
Thanks again.
Yeah, thanks for-
again for inviting us all.
Yeah.
No, anytime. I'm so glad I did. Like I said, it was a blast to make characters. It was so fun to read Plague's character and Necker's character and like see all the detail they were putting into it and stuff like that. And like I learned some stuff like with like the revised ranger and like we made you an elemental night cheese. That was fun. So like there's a little angry Marak with you too. I like that everybody's having fun with the map. Oh, do you know what though? A little thwimp and thwomp thing would be so fun for like a baddie in this game though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Like as like a trap baddie? That's such a I don't know who put that there, but thank you for giving me that idea. But yeah, like I said, I'll let you guys go. Thank you again. It's been a great night.
Yeah.
Thanks for DMing.
Yeah, thank you.
Anytime. All right, you guys have a good night. Bye.
Oh.
Bye.
Doodles.
Woo. And on that note, with that cute boy, I'm gonna call it there.